I'm going through with my mail, all the stuff that's gathered there for the last however many years, including the founder stuff. Oh, there's second anniversary fireworks in addition to first anniversary fireworks. That's cool. Oh, jeez. There's a bunch of gear. I wonder if I could sell it. Look at all this junk. These unlocks have already been applied to your character. Inventory unlock, which just... Sure, I'm not here to complain. Why not? Interesting. Oh, okay. Let's just say, what? No, I just have to do it at a station. For no reason. Whatsoever. There. Maybe I can just change color at will, and I don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
Best post exchange around. You need it, we got it.
Oh, I can't sell any of that crap, too.
Good luck out there.
Perfect, perfect. That's cool. Delete. Delete. Unsummon. How do you unsummon? How do you get rid of a pet? Other than the main two, Malachor? No. I am still debating who my main Republic character is going to be, though. The only one I know it's not going to be is Trooper. Because Trooper. I was debating going ahead and making it my consular. So that way I'll have a consular and a knight. Okay, how do I get rid of pets? Go away. Open the pet menu. What is the pet menu? I mean, not really, Micromano, but at the same time... I don't understand your statement, Latario. Like at all. Ha! Pets! Go away. But... Hi, Alex. I mean, I guess we could do Trooper. Even though our Trooper's name is Q-Snapped. That is something we could do. I'll think about it. Because it's either going to be Trooper, which I've only considered as of about 20 seconds ago, or Consular. Those are the two that it's going to be. One of those two. It'll never be Agent, and it'll never be Smuggler.
Let's keep this quick and quiet, shall we? I'm Milo Phipps, Strategic Information Service, former senator, one-time governor of Dantooine. You're a soldier. You must have heard about the Separatist base up in the volcano. The Republic needs someone tough to do some work up there. Paid work.
I serve the people of the Republic.
I'm sure you do, soldier. That's just what I need for this delicate matter. Like I said, I represent the Republic here on Ord Mantell, and an item has come up that I think you can help us with. But it will require you to break into the Separatist base and take out their toughest guards.
I live to serve the Republic.
Very good. Very, very good. Let me stress that this is a very sensitive matter. The Republic promised protection to a pirate a few months back, a pirate with whom we share common enemies. Recently, those enemies, the Separatists, captured that pirate and are holding him at their base. We need someone to free him.
Why does the Republic want to free a pirate?
I know. Better to lock them up and throw away the key, right? Wrong. This pirate knows enough to end this war, at least on Ord Mantell. This pirate approached us with information on the Separatists and their operations in exchange for protection from the same. His relationship with them went sour, see? But the Separatists got to him before we did. The Republic promised protection. I'm asking you to keep that promise by breaking him out. Can you do it?
It's my duty to serve the Republic, and if freeing this pirate helps in any way, I'm glad to help.
No need to be overzealous, but your eagerness is appreciated. Go speak to my man at the entrance to the fort, Lieutenant Bendick. He'll fill you in on the details.
It's a good question, Mega Skullmon Spockmon. Ask me again when we finished it. We are currently playing Trooper, yes. Right. Okay. Let's trying to figure out how to invite people. Let's go do this. What are you bringing up, Latari? I'm sorry, I'm so confused. Since when does me disliking a storyline have anything to do with reviewing it? This is a review. We are reviewing it. It doesn't matter whether I like it or not. I'm sorry, I'm so confused.
So, you're Havoc Squad, huh? Pleasure to meet you. Boys out here really look up to you Special Forces types. This Separatist business on Ord Mantell has gone on long enough, don't you think?
So what are we waiting for? Let's start filling some graves.
Morbid, but businesslike. My boys could use some support out at the Sep stronghold, trying to secure the landing area so we can bring more troops in. But resistance is heavy and they're taking a beating. You're not under my command, but I'd appreciate if you report to Sergeant Vandal and lend a hand.
I can handle it.
Good to hear. Like I said, Sergeant Vandal's running the mission. I'll let the beach camp know you're coming.
It's time to fill some graves. I'm sorry, Latario, I don't mean to sound odd. It's just you're like, Lore, why are you reviewing this game you're reviewing? And I'm just sitting here confused. Like, because it's my job? I don't know. Now I'm getting all existential. Why am I here? What is my purpose in life?
Ah, great. So that blasted bureaucrat Milo finally found someone naive enough to want to free that damn pirate Veem set.
He said you'd give me the details.
Yeah, that's my job. Doesn't mean I like it. And it doesn't mean I won't try to persuade you otherwise. Veem Set is filth. Bloodthirsty, ruthless filth. And he's a war criminal. His ships have been screwing up Republic supply routes for years. Countless people have died because of him. He took out my brother's battlecruiser. Killed thousands more. The Republic should be planting his head on a stake, not offering him protection.
When you put it that way, I see your point. Didn't realize this guy was a murderer.
You're starting to talk sense then. But there's a simple enough solution. The Republic knows this is a difficult mission. They won't be surprised if there's a little slip, little accident. And since, I'm in charge of payroll here, I could throw in a nice, healthy sum to sweeten the deal if you, say, accidentally killed this pirate. So you gonna kill him or what?
I love it. The super good is, I won't disobey orders. The super evil is, absolutely not. The totally neutral is, yeah, I guess.
I'm on it.
I hope so. Remember, I don't care how you do it. Just make it seem like an accident. The pirate's being kept in the holding cell in the Separatists' base. You'll have to figure out the rest. I get the feeling you'll know what to do when you get there. Good luck.
Yeah, oh god, I keep forgetting. So I've still got the thing up here. I want to say some shoutouts and thank you to a few people. So, let's be clear. The ridiculous majority of this funding actually came from Dealer's Choice. But, several people did donate quite a bit. So I want to say shoutouts and thank yous to Cord, Catabo, Oculus, Dr. Winter, Max, Papaneeks, Cronin, Mike Romano, Ryman, Doom Rider, Slim Jim Reward, Joe, Mr. Red, Ciela, Indiana Joe, Muhammad Elvis, Rama, So Dead Inside, Vigilant, Rambler, The Gamester LP, Scion of the Emperor, TKG Wildfire, Eric, Permeus, Jesse Ward, Thy End of the Line, Obey the Nut, Krensler, Leander, Trafin, Kahis Wheel, Nameless Baron, Diesel Edge, Sonic Doctor, Jaren Dauphine, King of Koopas, Kikos Moore, Noel, Mapoindexter, Nami, Crystal Ships, Delbach, Ross, Savacom, the person who put this on the books, that's Shadow Machine, who is also one of our majority shareholders, alongside our other majority shareholders who include Darth Tyron, Syldeer, and I just want to make sure I'm not missing anybody because there was one other really big one, which is the huge majority shareholder for a full $1,000, Palumbas. Thank you, all of you, very, very, very much for making this run happen. And that's where all that funding came from. All right, so, hang on. Let me double check something to make sure we are where I think I am. Looks like we are. So that's awesome. So I'm going to warp over here really quick. And go ahead, Malachor. I'll start heading that way. As we speaks. Actually, it looks like it's still faster than that. Let's go here.
Sir, Sergeant Vandal, pleasure to serve with you. I'm sure Captain Zuss gave you the rundown of our situation. We got the Sept stronghold in our sights. Orders are to secure a landing pad and establish a secondary insertion point for the assault. I need you to shut down the security fields around the landing pad, and then disable the defense guns so our troop shuttles can land. Can you handle it?
A few security systems, a few guns. What's there to handle?
I got an uneasy feeling. The Separatists shouldn't have been able to hold out this long. I'll radio the shuttle so they're ready to move in the second you get the landing pad clear. Report back to the captain when you're done.
Reminder, mechanized travel is for official business only.
No, this war is not a big deal, Act. It is in fact the opposite. That's the whole narrative point. This is some backwater planet that nobody cares about, which is barely part of the Republic, and is being dealt with God damn it, with local dinky issues. This is a nothing burger. Sorry, 1 second. Listen, Alex. There we go. Okay, Alex is dead. Ooh. Didn't want that separatist scum spreading his separatist lies. Hell, the war in a couple of planets is also not that big of a deal. Why are we here? Well, if we're a smuggler, we're here because we kind of coincidentally lead into the situation. If we're a trooper, we're here because of bad writing.
Thank you. Thank you. You saved my daughter. Everyone, this is the good soldier who saved my daughter. She called to tell me what you've done and how grateful she is. I can't thank you enough.
You're welcome.
You're very gracious. Thank you.
Okay, there. That's turned in. Is Trooper a good class? Well, it's kind of hard to judge the class side of things at the moment. As with FF14, a better place to do that will probably be in the dungeons. All my... Oh god, my freaking hotkeys are still wrong. You see where it is, by the way? If you look in the upper right, you'll actually see the mouse over. It's right there in the upper right. Yeah, anyways. So let's just put that over here. So that's an interrupt, so that goes up here. Sith for the win, as they say. Yeah, if we were just a regular trooper... This sounds weird. If we were a trooper, this would actually make perfect sense. But we're not. We're spec ops. And that is one of the biggest problems here. A lot of the trooper storyline here would make a lot more sense if we were literally just a random grunt. Especially a bottom-of-the-rung nobody grunt assigned to this bottom-of-the-rung nobody planet, right? We start at the bottom, get some attention to the locals, work our way up, get... You get it, right? And yeah, possibly even literally from the area. Instead... we start off as a Spectre equivalent, you know, to use a Mass Effect parallel, and we're sent here.
I don't know why you folks are here, but I'm not asking questions. Get your heads down and listen to me. 1 hour ago, we received the tip that the Separatists were meeting with the leaders of violent splinter groups from across the Republic. The Nightmare of Duros ring a bell? Command assumed they'd gather at Manor Point, sent all squads there. Turns out the meetings are here. Now.
Hi, Evo.
Those are incredibly high-value targets you're talking about. If they leave the planet...
Exactly. This is an opportunity we can't afford to have slip away. According to intel, there's a computer inside the base with a list of all security assignments. Those leaders will be on that list. You need to find that computer, grab the list of visiting leaders, and hunt them down. Together, those men have the blood of millions on their hands.
Fully understood.
That computer's gonna be guarded by some serious tech. Watch out for patrol droids. And good luck in there.
You 1,000 years. Whoever asked that. Ect asks that. So, right. Let's get this out of the way. Tor is probably going to get several internal continuity positives. It is also going to get a full 3 external continuity negatives. Let's just get that out of the way. This is so little to do with Star Wars that it's honestly, and I don't mean this really as a negative, even though I just gave it 3 negatives, it is better to consider this game as part of its own completely separate canon than considering it part of Star Wars. This game acknowledges KOTOR 1. It tends to ignore KOTOR 2. So, you know, that's great. Yeah, it's Star Wars flavored. That's a good way to put it. It's not a bad way to put it. that's true, Evo. It still gets the 3 external continuity negatives because it's not just disconnected, it actively kind of ruins other aspects of Star Wars canon. Let's acknowledge what an external continuity positive or negative is. Is this game made better or worse by external connections? And in this case, it is absolutely made worse. Like, really badly. What it did with KOTOR 2 alone pisses me off so hard. Just, ugh. Well, other than spitting on it, Alex, more or less literally, just wait until we meet the Exile. That's all I'm going to say about that. That mass over is just really bugged. It's okay. Nobody here needs healing. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it's actually funny. Tor predates the Disney reset of canon and is the only, to my knowledge, old EU work that is still going in the new AU. Now, it still didn't connect to the AU, but it also didn't connect to the EU. We just started today, Rothvic. Yeah, no, Tor has made its own money, and that's good. It may not soon. We'll see. And yeah, you notice I kind of hesitated when saying that, but officially I am stating an accurate statement. Although, did you notice that the bonus here is to kill 50 mobs? Now, if you don't understand the significance of that, Tor is sloggy as hell. Now, it's not going to be that sloggy because we're overpowered and we have high-level people joining us. Thank you for joining us. But trust me when I say that playing this game solo kind of sucks. Combat is slow. Objectives are slow. Okay, we'll do this first. Movement is slow. Everything is slow. The whole game is slow. And they throw you things like, you know, kill 50 mobs because that's about what you're going to do. And I know what you're thinking, oh my god, how could I ever possibly kill 50 mobs? That's not the problem. The problem here is that there probably are well over 50 mobs you will accidentally run into over the course of this adventure without even meaning to. Hang on, I gotta see what's going on here. Alright, so. Oh, I was in combat? Does that... Hang on. You're gonna have to explain that one to me, Yada, because this game is the slowest MMO that I have actively played. Like, since... WoW Vanilla. Social... Allow access, yep. Correct, I am level 14 and not yet done with the first planet, Cubic. That is correct. Oh yeah, that's another thing. So let's jot down some of these really quick here while we're here. So we've got a few problems that are all kind of colliding with each other. So we've got enemy health, which is too high. Enemy density, which is too high. Enemy variety, which isn't. Yes, this will be a game that'll get a negative for enemy variety. Excuse me. So, enemy health, enemy density, enemy variety, enemy placement. That's going to be a lot more relevant later, but it's definitely going to be a problem. Enemy respawn rate. And I think that's going to be all the categories of negatives that the bloat, the padding is going to get. It's very possible all three of the things I just mentioned will, or all three, excuse me, all of the things I just mentioned will all be triple negatives. So... I had a friend who used to deliberately go out of his way smashing through this game on either agent or smuggler for the sole purpose of the fact that he has stealth and therefore could avoid some encounters. Not all encounters, not even most encounters, just some. By the way, everything I just mentioned will probably be doubled, or at the very least expanded upon, when we come to things like dungeons.
You did it, Sergeant. That was some top-notch soldiering. We're all proud of you.
I encountered Imperial soldiers guarding the bomb.
Copy that. We saw them through your armor cam. Unbelievable. Imperial soldiers operating right alongside the Separatists. We need to know how deep this connection goes. I want you to continue further into the base. Finding the rest of Havoc Squad is now priority 1. If they've been captured, they might be able to tell us more about what's going on in there. If possible, you should also retrieve the ZR-57. It costs about 40 million credits, so Command would like it back. But your squad mates are the main objective now.
If my squad mates are here, I will bring them home.
Good luck, Sergeant.
Look at all that loot I'm ignoring. Sorry. But yeah, Cubic is quite correct, Mike Romano. We will not... It'll take a while for us to actually decide if this game's going to be net positive or not. That's going to be a minute. Are we even a spec right now? Like, normally, back in the day, we'd get to the space station and be like, hey, pick a spec, and then we'd pick a spec. But I feel like that's not a thing anymore. The menu. Very well. I open up the great menu. The one true menu. The menu to rule them all! Sorry. Apparently we are plasma tech, although I don't recall selecting that. Interesting. I can't interact with the terminal here. I mean, we've already had several interface glitches, which at some point I'm going to have to, you know, restart the entire game and fix my resolution manually in order to fix that, so... Hey, someone did it. It wasn't me, because I couldn't do it. So this is part of the point I was trying to make. Now keep in mind, we're steamrolling over these, right? So that's cool. That's cool. Imagine you're not steamrolling over these. Now imagine you walk into this room and you see, and I just counted, 14 enemies. Sorry, 15. There's a commander who just spawned. 15 enemies, including several silvers. Who in God's name thinks that this is actually appropriate encounter design? So let's kill this guy. I mean, let's kill this guy. I mean, about time. Do you have any idea how long I've been sitting in this cell, Republic dog? Now get me out of here.
I'm beginning to think it might not be such a bad idea to kill you.
Oh, is this some attempt at a double cross? Let me make one thing clear. You're here to free me. You do not think on your own, you do not act on your own, you do what I tell you, or the Republic will have your head. So now, do you still want to kill me?
I want to kill you more than I have ever wanted to kill anyone.
Listen to me, dog. Kill me, and the Republic will never forget it. So what'll it be, dog? You really gonna kill me and put your own head on the Republic's chopping block?
You die, right here and now.
And he's dead. Darn. So the horrifically evil pirate is now very dead. By the way, notice we already have respawns. There's fast respawns. I already mentioned that as one of the problems. Okay, that's done. Oh yeah, that's another reason to play this game. The dark side isn't evil. Not necessarily, anyways. The light side is pure evil. I don't know, Mike D'Amato. There is a reputation system with your companions. Does that count, Act? That counts, right? Right? Oh, nobody likes the boss. Nobody pricks. I mean, they look cool. But the breath, ugh. Smell like wet Minoc. That's an interesting question, the Count. Let me ask you this. Does any Star Wars thing ever do a good job of explaining the light side versus the dark side of the Force? Give in to the light side of the Force, young. Thanks for the help. Here it is. Gameplay negative for lifts. We'll get there. We'll get there. There's one in particular I can't wait to show off again, technically. There's this one lift in this game. So, no, that's not true. There are two lifts in this game that really pissed me off. I forgot about it. One's in a dungeon, one is not. Damn right, Evo. We must explain the Force. It will join the logical... I think you'd be proud of me, Evo. I'm writing a full fantasy tale which doesn't have a lot of politics or right or war, and not a lot of explanations with the Diablo rewrite. That's a good question, Yada. What's your definition of a great Jedi? At this moment in time, you are the Republic's greatest heroes, their leaders, their guards. You even annihilate their entire droid security forces. Tomorrow, violent splinter groups will be all over the Republic. We'll wake up without leaders or directions, and we'll all sleep a bit sounder. Okay. We're now level 15. So that's cool. I know it, Evo. So, I'm sorry. You obviously don't get the point of that, so let me try this again. So, my sister makes fun of me because she says that the only story I know how to write, she doesn't mean this sincerely, is a story that involves war and politics and complexity. So, I'm challenging myself with the Diablo rewrite. It's one of the reasons the Diablo rewrite got pushed to the top of the list when it comes to the rewrites. Because there's a lot of things we could have rewritten for a Suikoden situation. Well, listen, Warp Corp, you obviously don't get the point. So. You also don't get the planet. Hey! Alright. Big, dramatic cutscene. Here we go. This is going to be this big, dramatic thing. Very dramatic. Very big. Very... I'll be right back. Oh, god damn it. Okay, now to kill everyone, starting with Evo. For disliking politics in storytelling. I need some lore shocks ready. Not yet. But in a minute. Oh my god. It's the Empire. And it's Havoc Squad working for the Empire. Lore shock! Actually, this twist comes out of absolutely nowhere and is never properly explained to my knowledge.
Davis? What are you doing?
Sergeant, I thought my orders were very clear. You aren't supposed to be here.
I will take her.
No, Wraith. The Sergeant deserves to know the truth. I had hoped it wouldn't come to this. I harbor no ill will toward you. You're everything a warrior should be. But I'm afraid the Republic no longer values her warriors, even the very best among them.
You have fought the Empire for years. Do you really think things are better over there?
The Empire respects warriors, Sergeant. The Republic's top officials, on the other hand, have decided to cast us aside. The truth is that no matter what they may say, the Republic Senate doesn't actually believe it can win another war against the Empire. That makes you and I a threat. Every Havoc Squad victory fires up people's imaginations. It fills them with pride, which means the bureaucrats can't afford to let us keep succeeding.
How is the outright tyranny of the Empire any better?
If only you'd been with us longer, Sergeant. You would understand. You might even have come with us. The Republic abandoned us. During a mission on Ando Prime, they simply left us to die. But I won't try to persuade you. Honestly, I hope you die with your ideals intact. The rest of us will never have that luxury.
It's not too late, Tavis. You can still turn back.
Turn back to what? The Republic that wants me dead and gone? No, Sergeant, I think not.
Oh, by the way, good work finding the ZR-57 for us. We were starting to worry that the Separatists might, waste our big present for the Empire.
But thanks to you, we can now present the Empire with this magnificent tool of destruction.
The Imperials won't be very impressed once they realize the bomb is neutralized.
A clever bluff, Sergeant, but it won't help you.
We'd better get a move on, boss. If we don't break Atmo in the next few minutes, every gun in the sky will have a clear shot on us.
Time we were off. Colonel Vore, please give this sergeant the warrior's death she deserves.
You'll regret this, Tavis. I won't rest until I've taken you down.
It's been an honor serving with you, Sergeant. Goodbye.
This is such a stupid cutscene. Rothbeck says he saw this coming, and that's valid. I don't think that's relevant, because this is still a really badly written cutscene. It's literally just, hey, we're evil. Why? Because we're warriors! Okay, but why are you joining the horrifically evil Empire? Warriors! Okay. Alright, so even if I acquiesce to your point, which I don't, by the way, so why don't you just go, I don't know, become a mercenary group? Go into business for yourself? You know, maybe join the Mandalorians. They've got a thing going for warriors. They're not picky about who joins. Anything? Bueller? Bueller? Okay, whatever. That's true. The Republic only has knights. The Empire has warriors. It's just, God, this is such a dumb plot arc. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, you know what? I'm not sorry. Death to Tor! What is that? Oh, okay. Cool. Yes! That's it! That's it, of course! He was visited by the sister of Takuma. Makes sense. Anyways, negative to story for that cutscene. It's even worse because it's played off. So even if I acquiesce to your point, Rothwick, which I'm willing to do, because it's not like it's a particularly good reveal, it's a bad reveal, and it's a stupid cutscene. So it's like a 1-2 punch of what am I doing? Trooper is so stupid. We will not be playing any Tor music, Huthor. You should recognize this music. Let me turn it up a little bit. No, you're right, Rothwick. You're right, and I do appreciate when people jump in. Really, Mr. Red? I figured you of all people would recognize WoW music. WoW music is kind of perfect for this, so we're just gonna. I pulled up a WoW playlist and just kind of letting it play. Yes, Ect. Yes, there are.
I heard our pirate friend had a little accident trying to escape the Separatist base. Our pal Phipp's face turned purple when he heard the news. Brilliant. Brilliant work there.
I'm good. What can I say?
Hey, listen. Just don't go bragging publicly about this. It's supposed to be an accident, remember? Here's your reward. Consider it fair compensation for your service to the Republic. And remember, this is our little secret.
In the interest of fairness, I don't know which story is worst in this game. In fact, one of the things I hope this very review series will show is which class series is actually worst. That being said, I have two predictions. It's either Knight or Trooper. You are correct. Very good, Huthor.
Word is you secured the landing area. Good work. War's never pretty, but I want you to know you're real heroes. It's important to remember we're fighting for peace on Ord Mantell.
I'm just doing my duty, Captain.
You're a proud example of Havoc Squad and the Republic military. Thank you for your efforts. Hopefully this fight's almost done.
Yeah, nope. We're fighting on for everlasting peace. Is that it? Yep, that's it. Alright. Time to finish up Ord Mantell. And soon we're going to do a Celis, which is probably going to be done with this group, so we might need a healer?
With all due respect, how can you do this? I've served with you in infantry command for years.
That's enough, Jorgen. This wasn't my choice. But a defection of this scale, somebody has to swing, and the powers that be say it's you.
What's going on here?
Your command full of traitors just destroyed my career, Sergeant. Command can't punish them, so they're burning me instead.
You must be our last loyal Havoc member. I'm General Vander, Republic Chief of Operations for Ord Mantell. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. On behalf of the Republic and the people of Ord Mantell, I want to thank and congratulate you for your courageous actions in disabling the stolen ZR-57. Your heroic efforts saved countless innocent lives. In recognition of your valiant service, I hereby promote you to the rank of Lieutenant. Congratulations.
I'm honored.
Now, Lieutenant, as the last remaining member of Havoc, the duty of rebuilding the squad falls to you. Havoc is your command. To get the process started, I've decided to assign Sergeant Jorgen here as Havoc's first new member.
I'd be glad to have you in the unit, Jorgen.
I'll take the Havoc patch and Sergeant stripes if it means I get to grind them into Tavis's face before we kill him.
This is the best I can do for you, Jorgen. You're a good man. We need good people now more than ever. I don't know what Tavis is planning, but he knows the inner workings of our military better than anyone. The destruction he could cause is limitless.
Have we been able to get a fix on where the traitors are heading?
Unfortunately, no. They slipped off-world before we could mobilize to track them. You'll have to hunt them down, Lieutenant. I hope you're prepared. In any case, your work here is done. I've got a shuttle prepped, and you're going to Coruscant for your next assignment. When you arrive on Coruscant, report immediately to the head of Spec Force Division, General Garza. She'll be issuing your orders from now on.
Understood, sir.
You better get to your shuttle. It's waiting for you in the landing bay. Lieutenant, Sergeant, you're dismissed. I hope I see you again someday.
So, credit where credit is due. That says a lot about how absolutely bonkers the Republic's military hierarchy is.
On your feet.
I don't know who Orkona is, but I really like that armor. Anyways. Alright, so, we've just had a major defection of one of our primary military forces and our elite squads. What do we do? Okay, so let's get a scapegoat first thing. Do we make the scapegoat the person in charge of the operation? No. To make the scapegoat the people who are responsible for it, or maybe any of the negligence that led to the situation with Lieutenant Burke, or maybe even just the general that's in charge of the whole planet and the whole operation. No. That guy over there, though, screw him. Now, another thing, and this is actually kind of in the game's favor in its own way. The game has a good... Someone asked earlier if this game has any nuance to it. I think it does. It's BioWare nuance, so make that what you will. But I do legitimately think that there are several instances of showing multiple shadings, right? What I mean by that is the Republic isn't all horrible, evil, torture, or death dooms, and neither is the Empire. But they're also not all smiley, cheery, everything's perfect forevers, and vice versa.
Up and at 'em.
I apparently have a quest here? Oh, I don't. Why am I looking at this? There's apparently no quest here, whatever. So we get to see a lot of in-betweeny, is what I'm getting at here. And I like that. I like the way that they show that there's people on both sides. The general we just talked to is a good example of that. He probably knows how to play politics. That's probably how he was able to salvage Jorgen's career. I bet you money, based on that conversation alone, that Jorgen was going to be either court-martialed or drummed out of the service, or possibly even just straight up imprisoned over this. And the general saved him from that by reassigning him to us as the best possible option. What is this? Oh, that's our heroics. Screw those. Unfortunately, we now have a really dumb, boring, long story arc. Act 1, Trooper. Now let me let you in on a little secret. Most of the class stories from 1 through 50, most of them, not all of them, are best in Act 1. In Act 1, that's when the really cool stuff happens. Then Act 2 tends to drift, and Act 3 either nails it or is incredibly terrible. One of the two. I can't use this right now. Let's try this. Nope. Okay, how about this? There we go. In Trooper, this is probably as good as it gets. You Even Warrior has the Act 2 problem. Because it's just kind of meander. Agent, I think, is the only exception. But then again, Agent has a good Act 1, a good Act 2, and a good Act 3. So, you know. No. Can't even look at my companion. I honestly don't even remember some of the smuggler stuff, and I don't remember Consular at all. Which probably just is just kind of. Let's see. What is Act 2? Hang on, I actually have a graphic up here that I'm using to help me with some of this thing. Act 2 is Balmora or Terrace, depending on your side. Come on. Quesh and Hoth. So before we move any further, let's see what this is. Here's what Group Finder is. Here's what we're... Okay, yeah, we're not doing any of that crap. Welcome to the town. There's arguably only 2 towns in the entire game. The Republic Space Station, which is what this is, and the Imperial Space Station. I know that could be argued, but let's be honest, there's only the one town. Visually, it's... I mean, it's okay, I guess. But in terms of layout, I've never really liked this, even though it is extremely simple. We have 4 quadrants. Each quadrant has a different type of NPC in it, and that's whatever. Here's the problem, in my opinion. The specifics of which NPCs who sell what and their placement are not very well laid out. Now, I know why this is. It's because when they first made this station, the only station that's been in since fricking vanilla, they were like, alright, so we got these stuff here, and then we got that stuff over there for the classes. And then, well, some of those features went away, and some of those mechanics went away. Like, the entire go get a specialization quest is gone. And then there was certain aspects of new stuff, where they had to add some of the new vendors, or maybe there was a new thing, like the way the crafting was changed and all that stuff. So, yeah, the layout is not good, is what I'm trying to say. It is too samey. The actual specific positions and distribution of the NPCs is not super well thought out. And I know this is a strange complaint, but it's a little bit too big. So even just getting from one point to the other is this whole trip. And this is going to sound like a very strange complaint, but in several MMOs, if you're trying to get from one side of a city to the other, there's navigation involved, right? You go up and down and go around here and go that. And this, it's... Yeah, turn right. Okay, left. Okay, left. I know this is such a strange complaint to make, but this city is effectively just big, in terms of gameplay action, in terms of what the actual design of the city is. It's just big, long streets with NPCs and terminals and all that alongside the streets. That's it. The other city does have the circle layout. I'm not sure how that'll rate when we get there. So, I've seen worse, but I think this deserves a negative to gameplay for just not being good and having several smaller issues, all of which just kind of make it more irritating than it really should be. I only think it deserves one negative. I've seen worse, because I've played old MMOs, but I do think it deserves a negative. So let me go ahead and jot that down here. This is, of course, going to go under Republic. Our first Republic gameplay negative. Almost bad. ESD? It's nowhere near as good as ESD. Oh, really, Huthor? That's interesting. For reasons only geeks like me would get. You would never get that, Huthor. That's why you brought it up to me, after all. Where is my donation thing so I could see what Evo just donated for? And then I could bow if she didn't say don't bow. I'm ready. I'm ready. Damn it. Thank you, Evo. I will put that towards the Dragon Age block. Do bow. From a gameplay perspective or a story perspective, Crazy Norse? Because those are actually very different features. All right. We could show off some of the specifics of the city, but honestly, I don't think there's a need to. Let's just get on with this. So let's go ahead and do this. I accept. Something I've been sitting on until now. From a gameplay perspective, Dalaran. Dalaran is probably one of the best capital cities I've ever seen from a purely gameplay perspective in any MMO. Especially Legion's Dalaran. Galactic Lucid Industries, the galaxy's leader in weapons technology, is proud to provide comprehensive training and supplementary combat styles. I am happy to assist you if you'd like a first-hand demonstration of a specific combat style. Nope, I'm good. Or, okay, sure. Yeah, that's a weird thing. Do I think Tor's... I actually do think Tor's graphics look good to this very day. I do. Call me a weirdo. Horror came out in 2011, I do believe. Oh, it's extremely badly optimized. Have you seen the stuttering we've been running into constantly? Honestly, I should probably give a negative or 2 or 3 for the stutter problem. Because there's definitely some optimization problems in this game. So I'm looking something up really quick, because this is not really helpful. Here we go. So... looks like I just want Vanguard, but I'm already Vanguard. I guess we'll go with Commando, then, for secondary. Yeah, sure, whatever. Vanguard Commando. Sure. I can only train you in one secondary style. Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? Yes. Yes. Not that I'm aware of, Don Crow. I'm not sure how secondary sparks work nowadays, so we'll get to that in a minute. By now all you need to know is that we are a tank, even though we're a terrible tank. We don't have a threat gen yet, do we? Or do we just automatically have threat gen nowadays? Is there no threat stance anymore? Oh my god, why am I on Coruscant? Ah! Why am I here on Coruscant? Okay, I'm gonna have to remember that for next time. Switch. You must be in a sanctuary. I'm in... Okay. Sure. There it is. So anyways, let's go back to the space station we were just at. I don't even have a ship yet. You just teleport him in there. Again, I'll have to remember that for the future classes. Yeah, I saw that there's loadouts, which honestly, we should probably look at this screen for a minute. Look at that guy just being coated in puke. Very important. Gotta be puke coated. Even alive if you're not puke coated. Okay, so. That's really basic, but at least there's specific stats. So that's actually kind of nice. Okay, so we do see specific stats. We do see that. We can change our title. Obviously, we're going to be the Scourge of Hutt. No, we'll be a founder. Nobody's a founder anymore. Loadout. How many loadouts do we have? What do we got here? That's not a bad series of loadouts. And we can change their names, and we can change their stuff. That's very good. Excellent, excellent. Got to do the Rat Goal event. Very important. Okay, so hang on. So we've got... Scourge of the Hutts. Jorgen can suck a lemon. He does, though. You can tell right there. Now I'm being shot. That's just a Tuesday for me at this point. Okay, so here's the outfitter. Now, we actually showed a little bit of this off last time. We aren't going to be... Probably aren't going to be cosmeticking the trooper, but we can cosmetic-y. And it's actually pretty cool. It's very similar to the transmog system over in WoW. Not quite as good. Nothing is as good as that. But it's better than FF14's system, so we're going to have to... Oh my god, Giga Pudding. I like that, actually. That's a good color. Nah, it's good. We'll just look like crap, Malachor. Crap, I say. Patooey. Now, we need to see what the gear looks like as we level. It's a good way to do that. Depends, Bamber, but sometimes I do. Yes. Now, give me a moment. I need to look up this. Glamour. There it is. That's what I thought. So we gave FF14 one glamour positive, because that system was old and clunky and terrible, but it was at least there. In this case, I think we're going to give the transmog system 2 positives, because it's better, and we also have the unifying colors thing. We could show dark side corruption if we want to. We can make the mount be dynamic. We can change... we can hide or show our head slot. Check it out. That's right. We're going to leave it on because it looks terrible. And yeah, I noticed we can actually change our weapon appearance now. That's nice. So, 2 pluses, yes. What do they call these? Outfit. Okay, that's good. Sorry. We'll come back to that in just a second. Loadout, it's our other loadout thing, which... Does the loadout change gear, too? I know it changes your, spec. I mean, why wouldn't they, J. Palmer? They're still infused with the dark side of the Force. Listen, Blue Hero. I am as terrible as possible, as we all know. That's more positives. Enjoy all these positives. Most of these are system positives that are probably not going to be repeated later on. What are you doing, Giga Pudding? Why is there a Jawa? Explain yourself, Jawa. Okay. Companion. Okay, still can't pull up the companion menu for some reason. This is the menu I really care about. Hang on. So let's do this. Let's pop down to tank, go over to combat style, and become a tank. We are now a tank. We did it! We're going to be doing Acellus, like, as soon as I finish this interface reviewing. Yes, that would be world building, Mr. Red, sorry. What? Oh god, Giga Pudding got puked on. Sorry, Giga Pudding. We gotta have to kill you now. I guess I do have, like, a couple of points. Are my abilities any different? I guess they aren't? Does that change anything? There's apparently a cooldown on changing my spec. That's interesting. Okay, that changes the talents. That's what I thought. So I'm trying to figure out what the heck I'm looking at here. No, Sectep, we're wearing garbage. Alright, so... we just get these? We don't have talents? I'm so confused. Alright, so what do we got? Applies a stack of tactical armor, increasing armor by 40% and damage for 15 seconds. Whenever you take damage, another stack given. Blah, 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 blah. Live cooldown. Up there. Actually, that looks like a DPS live cooldown. We'll put it there. Ion Storm. Big ol' AoE. Reduces damage they deal. That sounds like a live AoE. Oh, that's definitely AoE. And Ion Cell. We have a chance to do a dot. It does dot, it also shocks them. Increased damage reduction. Shield chance increased, threat gen increased. So we're just a tank. It's passive, we can't turn it off directly, but we can turn it off indirectly. Perfect. Okay, so I guess most of our other abilities don't really change, which is fine. That's not a complaint. So let's go ahead and save this. Nice tank. And, while we're here, I assume you mean Pirates of the Caribbean, Lothario? In which case, no, I have not. I wasn't aware they had one. We'll go ahead and make a heal spec, which we might be using in a minute. Do we have a healer for Acellus, by the way? It's fine if we don't, I'm just wondering. But I do want to set up a heal spec while we're here. Jawas are awesome. You kidding me? Okay, Giga can heal. That'll be good for Acellus. Acellus is really low intensity. We'll be fine. I'm still going to set up my healing spec really quick here, so give me a moment to not have mouse overs on my abilities, which is exactly what I like in my life, is to not have those. Okay, so, hold up. Perfect, Lothario. All according to plan. Okay, this is driving me bonkers. I'm gonna try to fix this stupid bug we're having, because it's driving me insane. We're just gonna restart the whole game. Yet Acellus and Talon are not designed to be hard, they're designed to be tutorials for what a dungeon is. Ironically, they tend to be some of the best dungeons, at least by memory. Hey, look, that resolution problem we've already given 3 negatives for. Manually dragging, manually dragging. There we go. Okay. What's TESB? Blindfolded Birdwatcher. I'm not a purist of anything. I'm just curious what that is. Oh my god, I still don't have mouse overs. Okay, hold up, hold up. Why do I not have mouse overs? You're seeing that, right? No, it's showing up in the upper right. Look at the upper right of my screen when I mouse over something. See that? Oh my god. Okay. Can I unhook that? Hey, looks like I can... maybe... unhook it. There it is. Detach from minimap. Thank you. God damn it. I just... Ah! Hey, look. There's our tooltips. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Okay. We've got our tooltips back. It's a Christmas miracle. Okay, so there's the... Anyway, hang on, let me figure this out. That goes up there. Put that over there as well. There's our heal. Sorry, give me just a second. I'm just gonna put the DPS stuff there. That requires a different gun, I just realized. Oh my god, Crazy North, it's just, what are you wearing? I've changed my mind. I no longer want to know what you're wearing. Alright, so... What are you wearing? No, okay. I think what we really need in our lives right now is Happy Hut. God damn it! Every time you have tried to invite me, I have been tapping escape to back out of a menu. So I'm gonna just hands off the keyboard for a second. There we go. Okay, okay. Okay, but you don't need me to heal. I just wanted to set up the heal spec while we were here. I actually need to do gun for the heal spec because I need the slung gun, which I do not have. Unless they gave me one. Really? Hey, there it is. Cannon! Behold the cannon. Alright, so let's save. Load out there. And, I guess we've got a Vanguard, so I'll just DPS? Yeah, sure, I'll DPS. Why not? That's... what is this button? What is this? Influence gives them crew tasks. There's a biography. Likes efficiency, duty, the Republic military, and honesty. Dislikes failures, excuses, and callous sacrifices. Oh, that's interesting. You are absolutely correct, Mike. That's why we are, in fact, Commando right now. Alright, so let's switch back to Deeps. And make sure that we are what we should be. Yep, okay. Fully fixed. Hang on. Should go up here. I should go up there. Okay. What is going on in my chat? Why am I getting these weird... Test. Okay, we're okay. It's the Coruscant assignment. Let's go ahead and get moving on that, shall we? Okay, what is this?
Welcome to Carrick Station, friend. Heard any interesting news
I need to talk
lately?
to you. In private.
No! I refuse. Okay, fine. What? What?
I need to talk to you. In private.
I don't have a spaceship yet, Jorgen. God, dude. So needy. Okay. I gotta remember where this stupid thing is. It's south, isn't it? It's south. Okay, perfect. South it is. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. Yeah, but going to the cantina... that would take time and effort. And it's for Jorgen. I mean, do we care about Jorgen? Honestly. He can just wait. I don't remember Jorgen very positively. I'm not actually joking. He's just kind of whatever. Alright. Let's empty our inventory really quick here. Get out of my inventory. Okay. So wait for Acellus.
Manub Merakanaja.
Such a pleasure. You go to the capital, yes? This is a shuttle direct to Coruscant. It's small, but comfortable. But General Garza also arranged transportation for you on the Acellus. Very comfortable, very fast. VIP Republic transport, yes?
Makes sense to me.
Excellent, excellent. Be warned, transport sometimes goes through dangerous space. When you're ready, go through the airlock. It will lead you straight to the Acellus. Veteran mode! Just for you, Giga. Let's do it. Veteran mode engaged. Is veteran just normal? I actually don't know what veteran mode means. That's after I stop playing. It's fine. We have somebody as a tank and you as a healer. It's fine. We're fine. We're at half health for some reason, but you know. I like how it doesn't even explain what veteran mode is. So someone like me, who doesn't know any better, might say, oh, of course I want to do veteran mode. What else would there be to do? I've done Acellus dozens of times, literally. Alright, we got this. We got this. Everything's cool. Nice place. Luxury passengers. All sorts of cool stuff. What's going on? Hey, hey. How are things?
Excuse me. Yes, could I speak with you for a moment?
Yeah,
You're
sure.
a soldier. Republic Army, right? I'm sorry to bother you, but I was wondering if you've been contacted by any of the ship's officers.
Why would the crew want to talk to passengers? Is something wrong?
I heard a rumor that there's an Imperial warship following us. I know, the Treaty of Coruscant. But I don't trust the Empire to keep the peace.
Since we don't know for sure the Imperials are following us, let's not worry about it.
I just wish I could get someone from the crew to answer my questions. The crew won't tell the passengers anything at all. It's not very reassuring.
Telling the passengers that Imperials are nearby would only cause a panic.
I suppose. Still, I think it's unsettling to think that there might be Imperials behind us.
Warning! Warning! Incoming fire! All hands brace for incoming! Repeat, all hands!
That's new. Thank. New-ish.
Can you hear me? Are you all right?
Maybe they're not total garbage now. Sorry. The dungeons are just terrible.
I'm heading for the escape pods.
The Imperials will blast the pods as soon as they launch. They don't want any witnesses escaping. Listen, you have to get to the bridge. The captain will need all of the help he can get right now. Go. Hurry.
Let's just hope it's not too late to help.
It's never too late to try. Good luck.
I mean, if you want, I'll tank Malachor. Assuming it lets me, which I don't think it actually will. Oh, wow. Never mind. I actually can't. Yeah, we're good. Let's do this. Let's do this. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Oh my god, we're dead. We're dead. We're so dead. I regret everything. Where's the screen sliver? I don't know what you're talking about, Yada. You gotta help me out here. What is the screen sliver? Who moved the rock? Oh, yeah, okay. I see what you mean. I mean, it's better in every way, Warp Core, but it's also really boring, so... Whoops, I did not... I was trying to loot. Alright, we got this. We got this. No, it's fine, Yada. I can't even see it. In fact, I don't even know what you're talking about. Next time, say something like drag it more or something. STO has the worst MMO ground combat, yes, by quite a margin. And I'm including EVE Online in that. Oh, there's a harrower. Wars? Okay, that's not even a question.
Come on, Tyrus. You can make it, sir. You can make it.
He's gone, sir. You're in charge now. What are our orders?
Your orders? Weapons are out. Shields are out. Comms are out. There's nothing we can do.
Sounds like you guys could use a captain with some experience.
Who is this? Who do you think you are? Get out!
Sir, we need all the help we can get. If we don't keep it together here, we're finished.
Keep what together? The Imperials have us by the throat. We're as good as dead already.
What's wrong with you? Are you really gonna let your ship fall to the Imperials so easily?
That ship behind us is one of the biggest in the Imperial fleet. We didn't stand a chance.
Sir, incoming message. The Imperial ship is hailing us.
What? Oh, well then put them on.
Republic Transport SLS, this is Grand Moff Rikus Kilran. Your defenses are entirely disabled. Attempt no resistance.
We're aware of our situation, Kilran. Just tell us why you're here.
Your ship is transporting a known anti-imperial terrorist and seditionist, the so-called Ambassador Vin Asara. I've come to collect her.
Who? We didn't take any passengers by that name. I've never even heard of this person.
Interesting. Lying or incompetent, no matter. My agents aboard your ship have confirmed the ambassador is there.
You have spies aboard our ship?
I have eyes everywhere. Imperial soldiers are preparing to board your ship through its primary airlock. My agents will ensure that you do not interfere with them. If you attempt to stop my men from arresting Ambassador Asara, I will have every living thing aboard the Esselus killed.
Where's the primary airlock? I'll stop the Imperials as they try to board.
Weren't you listening? If we try to fight, they'll slaughter us. We have to cooperate.
It won't matter. Kilran has us now. He'll kill us all. He's famous for it. The only one he wants alive is the Ambassador. If Kilran gets the Ambassador while we're sitting in his sights, we're goners. Those soldiers have to be stopped before they can succeed.
I'm glad we're all on the same page here.
Listen, I'm sorry I lost it earlier. It means a lot to have your help right now. Thank you.
Don't get any big ideas. I just want to make it through this.
Trust me, you aren't the only one. I'll have our security team meet you by the primary airlock. They haven't seen much action, but Commander Narlock knows his stuff. Good luck. We're all counting on you.
I like to think that Kilran isn't his birth name. Or it is his birth name, and he just decided to lean into it. One of the two. Pick your pick. Alright. So far we've had one trash mob, one big cut, well, two big cutscenes, decent cinematics, and a surprisingly engaging military story. We are a transport vessel that's been attacked by an Imperial, battleship. They're actively boarding us because there's someone on board that they want, that we have that they want. Okay, we got it. Been okay so far, ish. Someone mentioned this in chat, and I agree. The Determinator, to see if this will actually work, will be the first boss. One of Tor's problems is, one of many problems, is gameplay balancing. Tor scales up its enemies way too much. A trash mob is garbage. Normal mobs are okay. Signature mobs are way stronger. Elite mobs are way stronger, and so forth and so on. Each subsequent step up is a huge increase in overall power, and that goes for their dungeon design as well. There are many circumstances in which you could smash through the trash of a dungeon with one or two people, and then run into a wall with a boss. By the way, Guild Wars 2 has this exact same problem.
This is it, men. This is what you've been training for. The Imperials are coming, and we're not going to let them past, are we?
Sir, no, sir!
We won't be fighting alone. We have some very experienced volunteers. The imps will never know what hit them.
Havoc Squad reporting for duty.
Havoc Squad, the best in the Republic. And they're fighting on your side, men. We can't fail. We won't. The imps will cut through any second now. We need to take up defensive positions.
Surrender! Surrender!
What? Didn't hear you the first time.
Victory or nothing. victory or nothing.
Victory or what? Sorry, I missed that.
The bridge. You have to hurry. It was all a trap. The Imperials set us up.
Yeah?
The Ambassador! Capture her at all costs! Surrender!
I think he wants us to surrender.
It's victory or nothing.
Yeah, remember, this is one of the better dungeons. So just keep that in mind when it comes to judging the later dungeons, which will probably be universally negative. Okay. We did it. Alright, so, let's all bail. No, for real. Ignore. How do I... There we go, exit area. So it's nice knowing you guys. Bye! I love how British is canonically an Imperial accent, by the way. Ah, stretch. Okay, so we're gonna abandon this quest. Here we go. And now I'm gonna wait. For everyone else. Probably casual. It makes sense from an in-universe perspective that a lot of people would associate it with, you know, Imperial. Excuse me, given how long that was a thing. Hey, Mike. Thank you for the sub. Yeah, it's always amusing to me. I've talked about this so many times. It's always amusing what things become iconic within a franchise because of some random thing. It's almost always not planned. It's just there, right? Peter Cushing was British, so the Imperial accent is British. That's not even a joke. That's literally what was the thing. And there's there's lots of examples of that too. You remember when TIE fighters were actually on par with X-Wings? Well, ask me again about the that question when we get to not only the Agent storyline, but the Valkorian storyline. Yeah, go ahead, Malcor. We'll wait. We'll be doing story mode next, because that's ridiculous. We could have done that. I guarantee you we could have done that, but that is a colossal waste of our time. Yeah, you remember when stormtroopers were actually competent and good aim? That was a thing, too. Like, a lot of things have just sort of developed over the years. No, Giga. It's victory or nothing. A lot of stuff like that is developed. It's really funny. Surrender. I suggest an invite to Giga, who is the actual leader of the group. Hey, Ojunix. Thank you very much. I don't know if I can give you a shortcut. Hug. Okay, let me start this up. Let me back out of this. Hang on. Make sure you've abandoned the vet quest if you haven't already. Please stop bowing to me, Giga. 4. Checking. Who's that? I guess it doesn't matter. First impression of Vader ever? I think it was something along the lines of, "That's the bad guy!" I was pretty young at the time. Shark Glomp! Shark Glomp. I can't tell what you can see right here. But you're getting Shark Glomped. Giga? Giga, no! Giga! Oh, there you are.
Manu Merakanaja.
Blah, 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 blah.
That seems right.
Okay, story mode. Story mode, story mode. Story mode. Okay. Take 2. Operation Take Less Time. What? What? Giga. Glare, 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 glare. Yeah, you need to reset the instance, Giga. Which I know about because I used to farm, not a Celis, the other one, the Talon. Over and over and over again because it was the best way to farm light side or dark side points. Your group leader selected a different difficulty mode than you. You must have the same mission as the group leader to enter this flashpoint. Just give me leadership. Just give me leadership. Give me a leader. Do it, Giga, or I'll take it from you. Which I physically can't do. I have become the captain now. How do you give lead? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, okay. Let's just leave group. Just do that. Just everyone leave group. Do I have hold music? Like generic. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Perfect. Goes everybody out. Can I seriously not invite with right-clicking a party name? Seriously? Oh, for God's sakes. Nope, I cannot right-click a party member, or a person, to interact with them in any way, shape, or form. The most interesting thing to me about Tor, I guess, the way they portray... So the flashpoint never got reset, apparently. Okay, that's easy enough. Hang on. Reset all active. That should have done it. There we go. So, someone, who I'm not going to name names, didn't reset the place. The way they portray the Republic, the Empire, the Jedi, and the Sith would be my answer to you, Rothvik. Also, just the Force in general. Listen, I didn't say names, Giga Pudding. I ain't gonna say who did what. And we lost Vigilant. Time to 3-man it. Let's go. Let's go. Giga's dead. Excellent.
Excuse.
Just gonna mash space through these. Spaces skip. Spaces skip. Spaces skip. Okay.
I'm pretty sure the
I think something happened.
The Imperial.
Okay. I don't know what happened, but by golly, we got this. Oh no, there's explosions happening. Why is a trooper's ability so short range? You can reset... I don't think you can do the reset for some of the instance dungeons. Instance conversations. It's fine, Blue here. It's fine. It's fine. What? That... Okay. Why am I a Vanguard? That's why. Well, that sucks. Remind me to stop being a Vanguard immediately after this. Because that's stupid. God, that's so stupid. I spit upon it. Patooey.
Come on, Tyrus! You can make it, sir! You can make it!
Blah, 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 blah.
Give me a sit.
What's wrong?
Sir, what?
Come, you. Who? If.
If listen, me. Good luck.
Okay. We're almost got back up. Almost. Yeah, fine. Well, no, we're playing the Rebel Slime right now, Yoda, so it makes sense.
Let's get to the...
Yes, yeah.
Okay. Technically the first boss, ultimately just kind of a mini-boss. This boss has no gimmicks or mechanics to him whatsoever. He just really wants us to surrender. It is victory or nothing. Remember that.
Bridge, you have to hurry. It was all a trap. The Imperials set us up.
Arrow, the ambassador. Capture her at all costs.
Alright, dead. Let's go. We're caught up.
Ah, victory! We've done it, man! We've done it! The ship is saved!
I'm sorry, Commander, but that isn't the case.
The Imperials said that you're the one they were sent to capture.
Listen, that's not important right now. We have a serious problem. First Officer Hawken walked us right into a trap. The attack on this airlock was a ruse. After Hawken sent you here, Imperial commandos snuck aboard. They were led by a Mandalorian mercenary called Iron Fist.
We defeated the first group of boarders. There's no reason we can't defeat this group too.
It gets worse, I'm afraid. Iron Fist and his Imperial commandos stormed the bridge, and now the entire area is locked down tight.
How did you learn about all of this?
I watched the whole thing happen on the security cams.
What is this all about? Why are the Imperials so desperate to capture you?
Because of my work. I'm a Republic ambassador. I travel to Imperial-controlled planets and convince their governments to come over to our side.
The attack on the ship, everyone who's been killed, it's all because of you.
Jesus,
Grand Moff Kilran is the one killing people, not me.
This is no time for casting blame. We need to retake the bridge. The longer we leave the Imperials in control, the harder it'll be to remove them.
I already told you, Iron Fist has the bridge locked down. There's no way in or out.
Security lockdown. That is bad. Chief Engineer Salen might know of a workaround.
Hopefully we can get to Salem before the Imperials. Do you know where he is?
He and his team will be down in the engineering section. I'm sure they'll be able to help us.
We'll need a diversion. If the Imperials notice the hatches to engineering opening, they'll flood the area with soldiers.
My men and I can handle that. Form up, men. We're gonna go start some trouble.
Let's get that bridge open.
We'll give those imps something to think about, won't we, boys?
I'll go along with Commander Narlock. Once you've cleared a path to engineering, I'll double back and join up with you there. Good luck.
Always with the drones. Malik was a plague. See you around, Evo. I'll save your question for later. Okay, you gotta take a screenshot of that, Brig, and put it on Discord. So we can see the glory.
Hey, Chief, come here. Come here, look. Look, there's someone out there on the other side of the door.
You must be crazy, coming all the way down here with the imps everywhere.
The Imperials have the bridge locked down. You're getting us in there.
The imps pulled the lockdown? You gotta be kidding me.
You really cleared this place out. I didn't run into a single Imperial on my way down here. Listen, there's no time to waste. Commander Narlock and his men are being overrun. We have to get the bridge unlocked now.
So I've heard. I'd invite you in, but the lockdown has our doors sealed too.
Can you get the bridge open from there?
Depends on how we go about it. Just let me think a minute.
What about a reactor reset? That would disengage the security locks, wouldn't it, sir?
Yeah, but a reactor reset vents the engineering compartment. We'd be blown into space. Besides, controls are on the other side of the door.
Tell your lackeys to shut up unless they have ideas we can actually use.
He was just trying to help. Besides, he gave me an idea. The secondary conduits. They're spread around a bit, but if you shut them all down, the security will go down too. Then we'll be in business.
I'll get the conduit shut down right away.
There's no time to go running all over the ship. If we don't act now, the Imperials will overwhelm us. I'm sorry, Salen. We need to unlock the bridge while we have the chance. We have to reset the reactor. You and your men will be remembered.
What?
Resetting the reactor is the only way to be sure.
No! Get away from that control! Have you lost your mind?
I'm sorry, but sometimes sacrifices have to be made for the greater good.
I like how Malachor refuses to even look at the people he's murdering. That's because I didn't pick that option, Rothvic.
We better get going. We need to attack Iron Fist now before he has time to recover.
Innocent people just died to give us this chance, and that's all you can say?
If we don't take advantage of this chance, those people will have died for nothing. We have to move on. I'll go and help Narlock with another diversion, so you have as little resistance as possible when you attack the bridge. You'll still have to deal with Iron Fist, though, and that's no small challenge.
There's nobody I can't handle.
That's good. Most people would panic when faced with an experienced Mandalorian. Or any Mandalorian, really. I only know Iron Fist by reputation. But he's been doing Grand Moff Kilrin's dirty work for a long time now. He's never been captured, defeated, or even driven back. You have your work cut out for you.
I'll just kill him. Like I kill everyone else who gets in my way.
Just be careful.
Jesus, Giga Pudding. Everyone's a mass murderer except me, apparently. Good lord.
All right. No more time to waste. Narlock, are you there? Can you hear me?
Copy. This is Narlock. Set for second offensive?
That's right, Commander. I'm on my way to join you now.
Let's hope Iron Fist isn't paying too much attention.
Narlock and I will do our best to keep him distracted. Good luck.
Alright, jotting down some notes. Don't mind me. I keep trying to hit the dash button, which is what I have queued on FF14, and in WoW if I have a class that has it. And nothing's happening because I don't have a dash button in this game. What's there to be confused about, Kay? I selected don't kill anybody. Malachor selected kill everybody. Malachor won the roll, so what we as a group did was Malachor's choice. I get the light side points of not choosing that, but he gets the actual choice, and so we as a group carry forward with his decision. Generally speaking, that can lead to some interesting situations we'll see in bugs. It's especially funny if I'm playing with a friend of mine who is going pure dark side non-stop, and I am not. So we come across a little bipolar. Oh no, it's a great mechanic. If done properly, which kind of varies based on who you're grouped with, it can lead to some interesting storytelling situations too. Depending on how evil or how good the options are. Because they actually change how some of the progression of some of the dungeons go, and quests for that matter. Looks like we have Kira with us at the moment as our actual companion. Come on, I'm in combat. So this is a small bug that can happen occasionally. You can't interact with elevators while in combat, and combat can pulse well out of range. So, for example, I'm in combat with the thing they were in combat with, so I couldn't go down to follow them. And yeah, I used to farm points exactly that way. In fact, ironically, this very dungeon is one of the fastest ways to farm points back in the day. I don't know if that's still true, but you can just smash through this place in about 5 minutes. And there's quite a few light and dark side points throughout. Ding. For the Republic. For democracy. Wait, are social points even a thing anymore? Social levels? Why? Oh, hang on. Gotta let him clap. Very exaggeratively.
Well, well. I was wondering when you'd finally show up. This is it? There aren't more of you?
I do not fear you.
Just give me a decent fight for once, will ya? Let's vape this worthless scum and get back to work.
Boss number 2.
Go ahead, then. Kill me.
Okay. Done. Any questions?
First Officer Hawken, do you have any spare shuttles in the hangar bay?
Spare shuttles? Yes, we do, but I don't...
Then that's our only chance. You have to board Grand Moff Kilrin's ship and disable the tractor beam so that we can all escape.
Dying wasn't on my agenda for today.
We've asked a lot of you, I know. But unless you can do this, everything else will be for nothing. I've been aboard warships like Kilrin's. The tractor beam controls should be easy to find if you know where you're going.
Ambassador, you're familiar with the layout. Perhaps you should go along to help get the tractor beam shut down.
We need every advantage we can get.
Sure.
It'll be good to have you along, Ambassador.
I'll do my best to help in any way I can.
Ambassador, before you go, take a spare uniform. We wouldn't want any Imperials to recognize you.
Good thinking, Commander. Thank you. Now let's get moving.
Good luck out there. We're all counting on you.
Except for those people we murdered. Well, Malachor murdered. I didn't kill him. I just stood there and watched him murder them in cold blood. For several seconds, I just let it happen. I knew. I could have stopped him. But I deliberately let him horrifically murder people. It was the only way. I guess Rocket Boost is an all-character thing. Yeah, sure. Go grab it. Now, where's my Rocket Boost? No, I don't have a rocket. Oh god, where am I? What? Malachor, what?
Hey, hold up a minute. I need to talk to you before you go. I know what you and Asara did down in engineering. How could you just kill all of those people?
I'll kill you if you question me.
Nobody wanted this to happen. But we had to get the bridge open, or else everyone would have died.
You don't know that. You can't have possibly known that. I've been flying with Salen for 10 years. Do you understand? Seems you and Asara will sacrifice anyone and anything. Well, if you ask me, there's only one sacrifice that needs to be made to keep this ship safe.
You want me to hand the Ambassador over to the Imperials, don't you?
Yes. For the sake of us all, I want you to leave Asara behind, on the Grand Moff ship. With the tractor beam down, we'll be able to escape, but Kilrin will just chase us down again. Unless he's already captured his target. Asara is the reason for all of this. If you're serious about doing whatever it takes to save this ship, then you'll make sure she doesn't come back with you.
You may be right about this, Haken.
I know I'm right, and I'll be sure you get a suitable reward if you side with me. Anyway, you'd better get going. I've held you up too long already. Good luck.
Now, who will win the vote? Whether or not we abandon Ambassador Evil or not. See, I didn't go to the wrong spot. I just went there early, that's all. Aha! We'll put that on a 9. Onwards. "30-second cooldown. Not too shabby. That's true, Rothic. If we all decide to sacrifice her, then it will be a worthy cause." So you can tell it's a Sith ship because the lighting's bad. So I believe this is our first encounter with a, what do you call it, dynamic or expanding or whatever. I don't know what it's called. It's a thing where the bonus starts off with X, and then once you finish it, it's like, oh, here's another one, and then here's another one. And it culminates in a boss. This is actually normal for almost every dungeon. Oh no, it's just poorly lit Warpart. It's evil! You gotta... Listen. If there's one thing that fiction has taught me, especially in movies, is that evil people live in places that are dark, so that they're evil. You gotta know. Evil. How else do you know? Look at this, look at this. Imagine walking through this corridor. Big, glowing red. Darkness. No parents. Or, I mean... Yeah, somebody has a charge, and that somebody is not me. Well, you see, Mr. Ed, the practical applications in lore of having the dark side of the Force. Hey, look, here's what we're going for. Is that it gets to look really evil. Yeah, imagine you're an evil overlord and your laugh is like, I'll kill you all. Yeah, eventually, well, I know I get the... Actually, I don't know if I get that. On a bounty hunter, I get the... I don't know what I get on Trooper. I just have to run into melee range with my gun. My PB AoE.
Well, I've seen some incredible things in my time, but you've just topped the list. I'm sorry I couldn't greet you in person. If only you had let me know you were stopping by.
We didn't come here to chat, Kilran.
You sadden me. I can only be cordial through so much. My men will be along shortly to escort you to the accommodations I've arranged.
I guess this is where the fun begins.
Iron Fist wasn't the only weapon in my arsenal, nor the deadliest. See you soon.
The irony is Grand Moff Kilran, who sounds like a really high-ranked dude, is almost completely irrelevant to the story of this game. Unlike Hakeev, who is actually, admittedly, fairly well tied into several large-scale story arcs, Kilran's a nobody. Okay, maybe not a complete nobody, but you get my point. He is pretty low tier. That's the wrong way to put it. He's pretty irrelevant. There we go. Put it that way. I mean, I wouldn't want to be in Star Wars unless I had absolute... But it would probably depend on the specific definition of the Force we're using, Lotario. So, if it's the Force is a corruptive force, then no, I'd rather not be Force sensitive. If, however, it's merely the way in which I express my power through the will of the Force, then yeah, sure. Oh, he's a Grande Moff. That's what it is, Flagat. It's like when you go to Starbucks, you know, I'll have a Moff Vente. 2 shots, no sugar. And, can I get that with caramel, please? Oh, that's right, I can only be born into the Force, because it's genetically locked for the stupidest reasons possible. That's not fair. There's a good reason to lock special powers behind genetics. It's just not one I agree with. Oh, dude, I would go for a Grand Muffin right about now, I'll tell you what. Okay, so now that I've mentally readjusted to playing this as a melee, I've actually started having more fun with it. Oh, it's extremely stupid, Blue Arrow. See, part of the problem is the moment you... Notice we're just going through the bonus without even meaning to. Part of the problem is the moment you decide to add special powers being genetic is the exact moment you have opened up a whole can of worms I don't think you even meant to. Yada asks a perfectly valid question. What about blood transfusions? What about genetic altering? What about just plain old bloodline cultivating? Either marrying Force users to other Force users, or trying to isolate Force users or prevent them from having children. Like, there's a lot of directions that could go, and of course they don't touch on any of that, because why would they? That would involve thinking. And that is why that's stupid, because it is, once again, underthought. There we go. I was gonna say Dune, which is probably a better example of, you know, genetically cultivating superpowers. Whatever. Alright, this is it. I'm gonna fight this group all by myself. It's gonna work out very well. I got this. So I suppose I need to clarify something, Blue Hero, because you and I are in extreme disagreement on this. You think it's totally cool that the circumstances of your birth is an acceptable metric by which determining whether or not you're going to be capable of doing anything in your life, and I do not. So there's the initial point of disagreement. That's why I call it stupid. However, the other layer of stupid, which is something I just mentioned, is the fact that most settings, including this one, don't really think about any of the side consequences, which is, once again, underthought. It's not even like it should just be an all willy-nilly thing. I'm dying on this boss so many times. It's entirely a fact that it is underthought. It's exactly what underthought is. Underthought, by definition, is the very concept of introducing a concept and then not thinking about what it actually means. Yeah, but what? What? Nero says? Okay, you've actually confused me here. What? You can devote yourself to the Force as much as you want. You're never gonna wield it. You cannot use the Force without being born into it. I can't believe people are actually in favor of this, by the way. It's just, that is gobsmacking to me. The idea that you have to be born into greatness is something that agonizes me so much, and antagonizes me so much, that I'm a little bit weirded out that people are totally in favor of it. Are there Grey Jedi on tour? We'll discuss that as we go. Got the bonus. Yes, Nero says, you will never use the Force. You can't. You are physically incapable.
You're leaving me with precious few options.
I don't see what there is to debate here exactly. Like, no matter how hard Han Solo... That's a bad example. No matter how hard Dude Face... I can't think of his name. From... oh, what's his goddamn name? The guy from Rogue One. No matter how much the guy from Rogue One focuses and concentrates, he's never going to lift a rock. He's never going to be capable of reading someone else's minds or affecting their ability to think by doing a hand wave or shooting lightning out of his hands or anything. He can't. He's not possible because he can't use the Force. Yeah, that's another thing. There's the Harry Potter thing. By the way, most fiction does this. It's one of the reasons it pisses me off. Most fiction does the genetics, you have to be born into it thing. That's why I call it you're born into greatness. How do you think you become a mutant in X-Men? Which actually has done the genetic tampering thing, by the way. How do you think you use magic in Harry Potter? How do you think you become a sorcerer in Forgotten Realms? It is extremely common, and I can actually tell you exactly why it is. And it's not just a chosen one thing, although sometimes it is, and that irritates me for a completely separate reason. But there's a very specific reason why they try to make it so that you have to be born into greatness. It's so that the writers can limit how many people can use the special thing. That's it. That's the big reason, right there. If you make it so that anybody, anywhere, can use magic, or use the Force, or be a mutant, or gain superpowers, or any of that, then you have actually... what you have is a situation in which you have to do some explaining and some very careful and proper writing to make the setting make sense, given that. Right? Instead, the easy, quick shortcut is to say, nope, you weren't born into it.
I don't want to do anything drastic, but I will. Surrender. Now.
And if you're not born into it, sucks to be you, right? And yeah, exactly, Pillages, no. So this is that is the big reason why so many settings do exactly that. I was tempted to do that in my own setting, but I hate that concept so much that I instead did the lengthy amount of work in order to try and make it so that you don't have to be born into greatness, and the setting still makes sense. I'm pretty happy with my setup there. Oop. Exactly, you have to be born into it, Jaludo. And it is actually genetic. It is something that is carried forward in your genes. The best and easiest example to talk about with that is Scott Summers, and of course, Mr. Sinister, who spent literally centuries cultivating a line of mutants in order to make his perfect mutants. I don't... What do you mean, Arizona? And ask your parents, not me. I don't know. I knew what you meant, Crazy Horse. Most of us, including me, tend to say races when we mean species. It doesn't help that a lot of actual, like, dungeon manuals or video games or whatever will use the word race when they mean species. Chest. Oh my god, it's...
Greetings. At last. A real, live Jedi. How I've looked forward to this. A true Sith cannot go long without a true challenge.
If it's my friend you want, I'll just go on about my business.
None of you will leave here alive.
Giga, you're fired.
Destroy a dangerous foe. That is the way of a true Sith.
Whoops.
When I carve your heart from your chest, your fellow Jedi will sense your defeat, as will my master.
Your boots are stupid.
Your words are wasted. Let's finish this.
You're right. Words are nothing without action.
Yeah, it's true. Even by Sith standards, he's pretty stupid. He's also pretty dead.
Charging up our main turbo lasers batteries. In a few moments, your pathetic ship and all your pathetic friends will be nothing but floating debris.
I do like being floating debris. Listen, we just need to kill Malachor, no matter the choice. Hey, Rama.
Come on, get onto the shuttles. We have to hurry. If we launch fast enough, I think we can make it.
It's time to be extremely evil. Of course not. That's stupid.
Right behind you, Ambassador.
Let's just hope Hawken has the hyperdrive ready. Come on.
Although, honestly, the earlier choice is much stupider. Leaving her behind at least has a degree of logic to it. Massacring all the engineering staff is actually really stupid on many levels. Use the Hawk. Oh, hey, I think I have the stun thing. Yep, I do. Okay, so I actually want that. I'm going to switch this over here, because I'm never going to use this, really. So let's put that in the never use territory. Yep, now we get that ability. About time, jeez. We got that kind of late. I prefer the Bounty Hunter one, where you just jump into the air and start spraying missiles all over the place.
Everyone's aboard, Plex. Get us out of here, now!
For the greater good, Malachor. And I toss Malachor out the window. Whee. Yeah, my primary bounty hunters were all tanks.
We're safe. You did it.
Tank.
You did what no one else could have done. You've saved us all.
I feel like I was
we owe you our lives. Every one of us. So on behalf of the passengers and crew of the Republic Transport Esselis, thank you.
Oh yeah, hang on. We did it.
There's no reason for modesty. What you accomplished here is truly amazing. I took up a collection from everyone on the ship. Hopefully, these credits will help you save other people in need. The same way you saved us.
More would have been better, but I'll get by.
Giga!
Could have had more, of course, but... Ambassador Asara, it's a relief to see that you made it back to us safely as well.
It's a relief to be back, Hawken. I'm just glad that this is all finally over.
Wait, does that mean you're gonna be flirting with everyone,
Finally
Giga?
safe.
I mean, given your
wanna
outfit.
Thank you again for everything you've done. Heroes like you are hard to come by, and the Republic needs every one they can get.
I'm honored to fight for the Republic.
And the Republic is lucky to have you. I should warn you, though. Grand Moff Kilran is never going to forget what we've done. He'll stop at nothing to get his revenge.
I can't believe you dragged me into this mess.
It was never my intention to involve you or anyone else. But I'm certainly fortunate that you were here. We all are. Anyway, enough of that. I'd say it's about time we all relaxed a bit and enjoyed the rest of our trip. Thanks again. And good luck in the future.
So, one of the things that used to piss me off about this is whoever wins this, at least at one point in time, I don't know if this is true anymore, could screw over the entire group. If one person picks go to the space station and wins, then you go to the space station. Oh, it's still true. Okay. So yeah, that's... It got irritating, because I used to run this semi-frequently. Just off the top of my head, Dr. Winter? Probably Jedi Knight. Thank you for the group, everyone. Sorry for the false start. Sorry you couldn't join us, get vigilant if you're even listening. Here's a happy hut. See you around, Malachor. Have a good one. Alright, so I know I haven't really been updating the HUD. I've actually been thinking about it. Given what we're doing, I'm going to not update the HUD at all. I'm not even going to bother. I honestly don't think it's really worth doing. Like, it's going to be an extra load of aggravation. And I'm already keeping track of positive and negatives in 3 separate categories for this run. So if it's okay with y'all, I'm just going to keep the sheet updated. And the HUD can just go away for now. That being said, negative to gameplay. That dungeon kind of sucked more than I remembered. That was just kind of... Yeah, it's a lot of empty, boring corridors with way too many trash, and not a single boss has any actual mechanic or design to them, other than just being a larger trash mob. However, plus to story for the Acellus. I remember Black Talon extremely well, but we'll see how that goes. Because that's the one I did all the time. Imperial for life! I feel like Black Talon is going to be a bit better, but we'll get there. Direction of cutscenes. Ooh, that's a good point, Malachor. Let me... That's a good question, Malachor. That's a good question. I'll chew on that. I'll chew on that. It already happened, but thank you, Flygan. Wait a minute. Alright, Gigapudding, you know what we must do. To our deaths! Yeah, oh, there's a force field. Damn it! I want her to go die. Ugh. Fine. Oh no, Eclectic. I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh, hang on. So we're on Coruscant now. So let's switch down. I don't really have a good Coruscant playlist. Let's actually switch here. Let's do this. No, this one. Oh, right, I need it. I'm here. I must bring Lieutenant Jorgen with me. Fine.
Good go.
Negative for bottomless pits? Or positive for bottomless
Spend
pits?
enough time on a backwater like Ord Mantell, you almost forget what a civilized planet's supposed to look like. I did my officer training here, back before I was deployed to Ord Mantell. There was still a fair bit of reconstruction going on then. Rebuilding things the Imperials destroyed. I still can't believe the Empire managed to sack Coruscant back in the war. The capital of the entire Republic, and they raided it like some outer rim mudball.
Seems like the Empire would have tried to hold on to Coruscant.
Nah, they didn't bring the numbers to actually take over. It was a psych op. Sack Coruscant, scare everyone in the Republic. Get people thinking that nobody's safe. Anyways, we should get moving. Don't want to keep anyone important waiting.
Oh god. I just thought of one of the most horrible things ever. Guerrilla urban warfare on Coruscant. So this is just a theory, Dr. Winter, but I imagine it's the same thing that keeps the Ferengi Alliance going. The smart ones, in short, which we'll be seeing quite a bit of as we go onto the Imperial side. There's actually plenty of smart people, it's just most of the dumb people are towards the top of the list. Oh hey, we have a new helmet. It's even stupider than the last one. Sweet. Yeah, I would not want to be involved.
I was hoping to meet just one of you. This must be what the saying an embarrassment of riches means. Considering your recent accomplishments, I shouldn't be surprised to find you traveling together. Greatness attracts greatness.
I can flirt with them. I can flirt with a lot of people, by the way. I'm not going to. Don't ask me to. Until we're the smuggler.
Identify yourself.
Where are my manners? Forgive me. Anatol Rospar, Coruscant Special Affairs Liaison. I represent Venara Kale, Senator of Coruscant. She not only speaks for our capital world in the Galactic Senate, but oversees this planet's government. Senator Kale leads the effort to rebuild what was destroyed during the Sith Empire's invasion. Healing those old wounds has been slow and painful.
Get to the blasted point!
This world faces many a crisis. A shattered infrastructure, a booming refugee population, whole sectors descending into anarchy. All of these hinder the rebuilding. Senator Kale believes you're specially qualified to deal with a dangerous and urgent threat. She'd appreciate the favor of a meeting. Immediately.
How long have you loitered around the spaceport waiting for my shuttle?
My time is the Senator's time, and I never wait for long. Senator Kale is the greatest leader we've had in decades. She'll not only rebuild this world, but the rest of the Republic with it. Speak to Minister Immo at the Senate Tower. Tell him you're expected. Good luck, and welcome to Coruscant.
Sure. I believe that's going to be our planetary primary. Does it even... I don't think it even track... There's no indicator of the primary quest chains, are there? Other than just paying attention. I'm trying to remember, because the MSQ in FF14 is clearly labeled. And nowadays, the MSQ of WoW is clearly labeled. The MSQ in Guild Wars 2 is clearly labeled. But I don't know if they label them here. I guess we'll find out. That's a bunch of stuff we're not doing. The purple markers. Right. So I'm clearly not being clear about my terminology. So, in Tor, there are 5 types of quests. There's tasks, that's the 5th type. There's class quests, there's planetary primaries, there's planetary secondaries, and then there's just secondaries. And I'm referring to planetary primaries, not class quests. Now, it's entirely possible you're right, but it's also possible that you're insane and evil. Now, which of these do you think is more likely? By the way, sorry. They actually call them bonus series, I think, or something like that. Oh, there it is. That's nothing I want to do with. That's just another one of those, right? EVP terminals. Yeah, we're dealing with that nonsense. Like a hole in the head.
Here.
Senator, your special appointment has arrived.
Thank you for coming on short notice. I'm Senator Venara Kale. Forgive my abruptness, but time is a luxury I don't possess. As you may have heard, Coruscant is overwhelmed with refugees fleeing Imperial tyranny. Many have been here since the war. The refugees took over the old galactic market sector, huddling in shops and warehouses that were abandoned during the sacking of Coruscant. They refused to leave.
Is the Republic doing anything to provide for these refugees?
Resources are scarce. There's only so much we can do. As so often happens when fear and poverty dominate, a criminal element has risen to take advantage of the situation. The Migrant Merchants Guild began as a political advocacy group for refugees. Over the years, it transformed into a ruthless and murderous criminal syndicate.
Do the gangsters have a power structure, a leader?
It's a consortium of powerful crime lords. When one falls, another takes his place. It makes them difficult to defeat. The Migrant Merchants Guild has grown increasingly hostile and violent. Their criminal enforcers have acquired military-grade weaponry. Earlier today, their thugs took to the streets. They attacked our security personnel, set fires, began rioting. We're facing an armed insurrection.
You just described the last enemy I fought.
I need your expertise, Lieutenant. We can't rule out the possibility of Imperial influence. For generations, the old galactic market was Coruscant's central trade hub. Its importance isn't merely economic. It's a symbol of the Republic's freedom. The comm channels are jammed. We've lost contact with our security forces. I need your help ending this crisis. The criminals must not win.
I'll push those gangsters to the bottom of Coruscant if that's what it takes.
Burying them may be our best option, Lieutenant. Do whatever you must to save innocent lives from that criminal filth. Find my security chief, Captain Winborn. He'll help. Good luck.
Sure. Ah! What was that? What was that? What did I just close by exiting out of the map? Oh, whatever. My level has been shifted to 17. I have out-leveled Coruscant. Interesting.
Yes, Senator, that's exactly what I'm saying. I can assure you that I've seen no shred of proof supporting these rumors of a defection within Spec Force Division.
General, surely you understand. We need more than just your assurances in a matter of this.
My assurances are what you're getting, Senator. They'll have to be enough. Now, if you'll excuse me, I seem to have a guest.
But General...
Hi, General. Terrible outfit.
Impeccable timing, Lieutenant. I'm General Garza. It's good to finally meet you in person.
It's an honor to be here, General.
I have to congratulate you. Surviving the ordeal on Ord Mantell took skill and courage. I'm impressed.
Just doing my duty.
All the same, you got more done than most other soldiers would have in the situation. Sergeant Jorgen, I'm pleased to have you with us as well. General Vander holds you in very high regard.
Thank you, sir. But General Vander has an odd way of showing his regard.
Vander did the best he could for you, Sergeant. And I'd say a position in the Republic's most decorated Special Forces squad is doing very well indeed. It's regrettable about Tavis and the others. I knew they were upset, but I never imagined they would be so foolish as to defect. Nevertheless, whatever your former squad mates once were to us, they are now extremely dangerous enemies of the Republic.
Oh. We will stop them.
Protecting the Republic from its enemies is our duty.
I'm glad I can depend on you to do what's necessary, Lieutenant.
So, let's load up a strike shuttle and hunt Tavis and the rest of them down like the scum they are.
I would very much like to give that order, Sergeant, but I'm afraid we've discovered some new information since you left Ord Mantell. Our intelligence shows that hundreds of other Special Forces soldiers have followed Tavis and defected to the Empire. In short, Lieutenant, we have a catastrophe on our hands.
I can't believe so many soldiers could abandon our cause.
It's a dire situation, but we aren't out of options yet. We have one powerful asset that Tavis and his followers haven't planned for. You. Tavis believes you're dead on Ord Mantell, and that Havoc's defection is still a secret. Right now, Tavis will be securing his armament and supplies. We need to cut those supply lines while he isn't expecting it.
Tavis is with the Empire now. Wouldn't they keep him supplied?
The Sith Empire welcomes our defectors, but they're not going to equip men whose loyalty isn't proven. Tavis will need other sources. In the past, when Havoc needed supplies outside of the normal Republic channels, they purchased the items from underworld groups here on Coruscant. I have units working to cut off these underworld sources, but two organizations are proving difficult. The Black Sun and the Migrant Merchants Guild.
I'll take care of these people for you, sir.
You'll begin with the Migrant Merchants Guild. Our intelligence indicates that they're supplying Tavis with a full platoon of advanced war droids. Your mission, in the broad strokes, will be to locate the droid shipments going to Tavis and destroy them.
I'll see it done.
One of my people, Corporal Garum, will meet you outside the Migrant Merchant Guild's territory with the full operational details. These missions are critical, Lieutenant. Our future success or failure is contingent on how well supplied Tavis and his followers are.
I won't fail.
Good. The safety of the entire Republic depends on your success. I'll be observing your operations from here through your armor cam. Good luck, Lieutenant. Dismissed.
Yeah, apparently Black Sun's been around for a while. Who knew? See, I tend to just kind of be like, yes sir, no sir. The people I don't have any respect for. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, so let's see if I can... Oh, it didn't... It canceled. Hang on. Does this do anything? No. Let's play with our preferences real quick.
Here.
Or that. Whatever. Whatever works. So do they just not count Coruscant as a planetary primer? Is that it? That's kind of what it looks like. Hey, there's Hammer Station. We're not ready for that yet. We are, but... Actually... It's not a bad point. So one of the things I decided we were going to do, thanks to the Final Fantasy XIV run, is we're going to kind of prioritize dungeons when people are available. And I can't help but notice we have 4 people right now. So let's go ahead and hit Hammer Station. We will get our ship after we finish Coruscant. Try to exit. Oh, and hi, CyberXL, sorry. Obviously, I will be playing as everything. This is a review of Tor, and therefore it is a review of Tor. We're currently a Trooper, the worst class in the game. As always, we like to start at the bottom. I've actually done Hammer Station a few times as well. I'm not overly fond of it, so we'll see how it stands up on review. In terms of gameplay, that's a bit trickier. So personally, Jedi Knight, Rogue Jedi. It's either Knight or Trooper is the worst. I'm not actually sure which is worse, but one of them is the worst. The other one's the second worst. Probably not Latario, because I don't even see a question from you. What are you talking about? There's no questions here. Oh, never mind. You have 2 questions. Is Star Wars fantasy under the guise veil of science fiction? I find that entire argument to be invalid, but to put it simply, no. Star Wars is science fiction, pretty solidly, in terms of the construction of the setting, and fantasy pretty solidly in terms of the construction of the narrative. Whichever one matters more to you, go for it. As for your second question, if I was shoehorned... I already answered that one. I already answered your other question. It depends on the form of that the Force takes. Oh. Okay. Well, that sucks. Vigilant. Or Kono. Sorry, not Vigilant. I don't know why I said that. Let's go with this. Agent is best.
Didn't your programmer tell you it's not nice to gossip?
In story. The worst gameplay-wise would be either Smuggler or Agent.
This is Master Satil Shan of the Jedi Order, working in conjunction with the Republic's Emergency Response Corps. If you are receiving this message, you have prior experience dealing with extreme threats. Your help is needed immediately on the Outer Rim. Strike teams are converging at Carrick Station. Further details are available there.
What's the upside for me?
You get funded. You could get paid, Giga. Paid! Think about it. It's okay. She's one with the Force. That's why she's so young. Where are we? I honestly have played Agent several times, and every time I've hated every moment of it. I can't stand playing that class. Or at least I couldn't. I don't know if it's any better, worse, or in between. But at the time, ugh. Sith healthcare products. We drain the beauty and youth of others in order to drap it into you. Every time you take it, you will lose 10 years off your life permanently. But you'll be looking fabulous each of those 10 years. Join the Sith Empire today. Make a new you. A better you. This one, right? Should be. Yep, that's right.
This is Republic Emergency Response Corps Secure Hollow Frequency Polaris. A crisis on the Outer Rim requires immediate intervention. The Advos Hegemony have obtained a Republic battle station and are using it for acts of aggressive expansion, conquering entire star systems.
With one station?
How did Advozek obtain our battle station? Did someone leave it unlocked with the keys inside? During the last war, Republic scientists developed a mobile battle station codenamed Hammer. It bombarded planetary surfaces using asteroids as weapons. Hammer Station was indiscriminately destructive. The project was cancelled and its prototype ordered destroyed. We don't know how the Advose Hegemony now possesses it.
Yeah, by the way, that's so messed up that a lot of settings list that as a severe war crime.
We'll solve that mystery later. The point is that station could level whole cities.
The planet Skeen resisted the Hegemony's demands to surrender. Hammer Station reduced its capital city to ashes 2 hours ago. A direct fleet assault would be suicide. Shields are useless against asteroid strikes. The station can target and destroy large vessels easily. but an assault shuttle could evade the asteroids and deliver a commando team to destroy Hammer Station from the inside. We just need volunteers.
And what happens to that commando team when the station blows up? Posthumous medals?
Overloading Hammer Station's primary weapon will take time. The boarding party can flee before its detonation. Destroying the station is your main objective, but we need to know how the hegemony obtained it. Any data you recover could prove useful. Hammer Station has just entered orbit above Salukami and demanded its surrender. Your assault shuttle is standing by. May the Force be with you.
I mean, just straight up mass drivers. That's just, god dang. And yeah, that's a very powerful scene in Babylon 5. I hate this dungeon. Or at least I used to. Back in the day, this wasn't really too manageable, at least not at the level it was supposed to be. Even with companions, which was a thing. 2 people and 2 companions just would get stomped in this place. And so it was this one big, long slog. I hated it. Now, I can't help but notice there was no story mode option unless I completely missed it. So we're just in veteran mode. Is there no story mode for anything else, or are we screwed on this? Yeah, so we have finished Babylon 5 completely. Not really. Flashpoint has story mode. Cool. Well, this is probably going to be the rest of the stream today, then. Hey, Blade Traval. Are you a tank? I don't know who that is. Do I need to be a tank, is the question here. I don't mind, I just need to know. You know, it's funny, as I was just talking about how much I have bad memories of not being able to two-man this place.
Detected. Hammer Station security online. Lockdown in progress.
We're three-manning this. Stupid last boss. Oh, I'm dead. Save yourselves. Don't get in combat. Save yourselves. Ah, crap. Okay, hang on. already keeping track of all the numbers for this game in 3 separate categories continuously. I'd rather not add a 4th layer, especially since it would change constantly every time we switch characters. This is a fantastic time for questions. Let me pull up the question queue here. Let's see. Winter asks, what do you mean by gameplay story segregation for the Trooper? The Trooper, in narrative, makes no sense to be doing in gameplay the quests that they're doing almost throughout the entire game. That's the answer to that question, Dr. Winter. They're doing the quests because they're a character, because they're a player, not because there's any logical reason for them to be doing quests. Let's go with these. And the doesn't fit thing is also pretty much exactly what I just mentioned. There's no real... The elite trooper doesn't fit in the Ord Mantell story, and frankly doesn't fit in any of the other stories we're going to be doing. It's actually going to get worse later on. Almost all of the quests were designed... I don't understand your question. God, everyone keeps asking me questions. I don't understand. So, okay. You're an elite troop. You're the spec ops. You're the high end of the major amazing trooper whose entire job it is to do the orders of the Republic and to salvage the Republic. Cool. So, the first thing I'm going to do is go accept some random quest to kill some dude and get 5 bear asses and pick up 3 Minox on my way back because someone's offering to pay me to do it. I don't have scavenging. 6? I ain't getting you 6. I'm gonna need a little extra to do 6. I mean, honestly, I think Troopers should have been something else. Several people have suggested this. I actually think it would have made more sense if Trooper was Bounty Hunter, and we were just a Bounty Hunter working for the Republic. It would actually fit the tone and vibe of almost all the quests much better. And then maybe we'd get Bounty Hunter instead of this garbage. That being said, that then leaves you with the what do you replace Bounty Hunter thing with, which is its own separate problem I don't feel like getting into right now. Hell, you could easily just make it Bounty Hunter, Mandalorian on the one side, and a frickin', you know, a mercenary on the other side. There's no real need to vibe them up, or vary them up that much, because the stories for the two are still going to be completely different, right? But, you know, one of the problems Tor had, which is a problem an enormous amount of MMOs had in the wake of WoW, is they fell in love with this idea of making a 2-faction system where the 2 factions mirror each other, which honestly wasn't even a good idea in WoW, and most other games do a really bad job of emulating it. Now, Sith Trooper, I think that could have worked, especially since we already know that a military storyline on the Sith side can work, because we have Agent. All we'd have to do is make it so that we are... I know this is kind of cribbing a little bit on...
This is Battlelord Coruscant to all personnel. Our jealous rivals would destroy our great weapon. But today, the Advos hegemony earns its place in the galaxy.
Ahem. All you'd really have to do is make it so that the Sith Trooper has multiple loyalties. Either you're loyal to the Imperial military, or maybe to a specific Sith Lord, or maybe that Sith Lord is trying to control you because they see results in you, or maybe you can stay loyal to them, or try to turn on them in favor of the military, or whatever. There you go. Boom. Story. Done. So, we're probably about to lose to this fight.
Targeting systems locked.
And again, we do have Giga Pudding. I have faith in her. She's gonna get us through this. I have no idea who keeps laughing, by the way. It's not me. I hope it's not me. Anyways, let's see. What are the questions we have here? What keeps the Horde alive? I don't understand that question at all. The Horde has nothing keeping it dead. The Horde's fine. Alright, next. Which game has the stupidest helmets and or buckets? Other than KOTOR, obviously. Well, the obvious answer is the demolition droids here. No! Get off Giga Pudding. It's my pudding! Mine!
Targeting systems locked.
Very much. There are a lot of ads. That is a huge amount of ads. My goodness.
Targeting systems locked.
Okay, targeting systems are locked. I feel like there's a game that has even worse. Oh, I know the game with the worst helmets in fiction. Dragon Age Origins. God, those helmets are so stupid. Alright, what else? Which,
Targeting systems locked.
You replay missions and get more light side, dark side points. You can only replay instances, but otherwise, yes. Popular candies, pastries, sweets, unique to the extant. Soul candies! I'm joking, I'm joking. I haven't actually thought about it, believe it or not. I've thought about a lot of different types of meat and food and other stuff, but not specifically pastries.
Targeting systems locked.
Evo asked a question, but she's not here. Misha asks, would you rather live in Vishay's empire and his desire to literally consume all life, or Palpatine's empire and his desire to not run his empire and go off and do his own thing? I think we're going to go with Palpatine there. That's kind of an easy thing. I can't believe we beat that boss. I'm not unhappy about it, I'm just confused by it. Good job. Well, Dragon Age Origins is one of my favorite games of all time, but the helmets in that game are redunculous. I'm going the wrong way. Let's see here. What other questions we got here? Walker asked a question, but he's not here. Let's see. Dr. Winter asks, how many negatives is the Tor effect going to get? Probably 3. Might get more. You never know. But it's called Tor effect for a friggin' reason. It's actually called Tor Syndrome, but Tor Effect is what took, like, everyone, whatever remember, so I just try to call it Tor Effect. Tor Syndrome is when you have a dialogue option that says... we've actually literally already had it happen 3 times in this very playthrough today. It's like there's a dialogue option that says, I agree. And you're like, oh, yeah. So you pick the dialogue option, and then what you say is, I guess I'll do that, but only because you're paying me. It's like, oh, okay. Well, hang on. What's the next, let's back out. What's the next dialogue option say? The next dialogue option says, I disagree. Okay, we'll pick that one. In which case you say, I'll murder you and all your kids. It is a little mitigated by the ability to back out, but that's just its own positive on top of the very repeating negative. Okay, there's also the ... option where you pull out your sword and just stab them to death for no reason. Does everyone in the extant love donuts? No. However, there are solutions for medical solutions for allergies within the extant. So if you have, for example, a gluten allergy, you too can enjoy donuts. Peanut allergy? We got you covered. Yeah, Tor Syndrome is a real problem. It is unfortunately very common in a lot of BioWare games, pretty much from Dragon Age 2 onwards. Because they started adding voice acting for the main characters and not writing out the lines they say, which is stupid. As I've complained about for literally years, there's no real reason for that to be a thing. Wait a second. A little bit longer. Let it get a little bit further away. All right, that should be good. Well, we can't fly again, but soon. Soon. This dungeon's a great Q&A time if anybody has anything to ask. This is just going to be a lot of dead air. Long, slow, boring slog. Honestly, there's not a lot I can do to speed it up. So. Alright, Blade Jabal. I know that you're insane and evil, but I'm afraid I'm going to need you to clarify on why you like the fact that it does not tell you the dialogue option you are picking. Ooh, that's a good question, Huthor. I'm debating the same thing for myself when I do a co-op campaign with my friend. Let's see, knowing you and your horrifically evil nature, I think you should pick Nurgle. Or whatever he's called, but you know what I mean. Nurgle. In terms of story content, does the player kill more people in STO or Tor? STO. Because in STO we are constantly killing ships. Ships have lots of people in them. Lots of people in them. Why don't hit Vichy as a character? I wasn't aware Vichy had a character. I'm sorry. The new Chaos Warrior Nurgle sub-faction, specifically. Although, if you want... So, okay. From what I understand, the all-demon faction really is a have your cake and eat it too situation. So if you just want to play all the demons, pick that one. Most evil? Probably Inquisitor. I mean, Inquisitor can cause some very serious problems on a large scale for a lot of people. And be, you know, cacklingly evil while doing it. Who is chuckling? What is doing that? I'm gonna hands off, see if it's me. Okay, it's not me. That's the thing I was curious about. It's Giga Pudding? Wow, that's super audio spam. We'll put that under Smuggler, since that's a Smuggler option, apparently. Listen to that! Well, then what the hell am I listening to? I mean, it coincided with the heal. It's still happening. It's you! Jacques. No, I think it's the companion. I thought it was the companion earlier. Whoever that is. I'm just guzzling laughing gas right here as we go. That's all that's happening here. Oh my god. It's okay, later on we'll get choice is an illusion. Sorry. I did, Blade Chaval. I don't agree at all, but I can at least see why you'd be doubly wrong about the matter. Tell you what, we'll have our cake and eat it too. What we'll do is we'll have a mode, okay? We'll call it Tor Dumb Mode. And what'll be dumb is... I'm sorry, I'm being snarky today. I apologize. I shouldn't do that. I am. I do think having a toggle is the correct option here. But let me explain what I mean by that. Let's say we have a thing where you have... It's like Dragon Age 2, right? There's a little symbol there that indicates general tone. And that general tone is for people like you who don't want to know exactly what dialogue option you're picking. So, you pick that, and then there you go. You just have a vague idea. But then there's a toggle that actually writes out all the actual dialogue that they're saying for people who, like me, would actually like to know what we're picking.
To the intruders. This station is capable of pulverizing continents. Do you think it will fall to a single strike team? Pure arrogance.
You're an idiot if you think that has any correlation with what you're talking about. Oh, good, Blade-Twelve. I'm still not going to snark anymore. I don't know why I'm in such a snarky mood. I'm just weird today. Probably because I got extremely little sleep. That's most likely what's going on here. Now, hang on. So, Gigapudding, you're not healing, which means we have no healer right now? Did I hear that right? You've doomed us all, Giga! Who's Yoon? Yun! Yeah, actually, I've seen, and this is true when we came back last time, too, that they have done a huge job of improving the companion ability to heal. I believe they have also increased their ability to tank, question mark. Anyone confirm or deny that? Anyways, I bring that up because some of you may remember this game at launch when companions were garbage. Like, the most use companions had at launch was being another target for the enemies. I am not being facetious. Now, that's valuable in its own right, because it was a way to go ahead and split up the damage the enemy was doing. But otherwise, they were just kind of there, and they kind of sucked. Oh, by the way, don't forget that they also could only do one roll back in vanilla. They didn't have the switch to tank, switch to healer, switch to DPS button. They were just whatever they were. Oh god, yeah, flashpoints were mean. Not in a good way, in a boring way. Ugh. So, we haven't had any good evil options. Let's have a good evil option, shall we? So we can overload or disable the power conduits, which might distract the forces while we infiltrate. Overloading will make a bigger impact, but it will kill the workers on that level. Yes, Rama. That was the other thing, Dr. Winter. We're going to be evil, of course. Some of the companions were demonstrably better, or put a different way, some of the companions were demonstrably worse than the others were back in the day. Like, some companions were just kind of awful. So I do think they've definitely done a good job of tying that up and making that better. And I've already, actually, if you're paying attention, I've already jotted down several potential positives, like quite a few, for the way companions work nowadays. So, what I've got right down right now is companions in general, just having a companion system, which allows for better solo and co-op play in the game. Then there's the fact that the companions can be customizable in terms of their spec. There's the fact that they hot swap in and out, which is something you don't see very often. I'm about to die. You don't see it very often, but it's true. They can kind of, like, if I'm just running around with my companion out, and then Pax joins, we're cool. But then, like, if a third person joins, one of those companions will just kind of fade on their own. And if you get away from them, like, so, like, we've got a party of 3, and we've got one companion. If one of these people goes, like, far away, another companion will just pop out like that, and they're there. It's a cool system. I like it. I should be counting my ammo here. Also, companions are useful, so that's all good stuff. Kimval was actually one of the companions that was too strong. That's why I brought it up. Kimval was a tank back in the day. And yes, he was. That's not true anymore. None of that's true anymore. That was just how it was at launched. What do I feel about the AU, Latario? Do I feel it's an improvement over the EU? So, what you have asked me is a very complex and complicated question. So let's go through this in order. First of all, the sequel trilogy is a series of films, damn it! Now, that we got that out of the way. Yes, I do make a Skullmon Spockmon. People whined about that, which actually irritated me, but anyways. Yes, Giga Pudding. Damn it, Flag End! Alright, sorry, that's an April Fool's joke. If you don't get it, don't worry about it. Oh, this section. I bet at least one of us is gonna die here. I'm just predicting that right now. Anyways. So, the EU had some really great stuff, right? However, percentage-wise, the EU was a net negative. No, think about it. Oh, geez, I forgot these stupid things. Oh, these things suck. These things suck. Think about it. Really think about it. Think about all that takes up the EU. All the books, all the comics, all the movies, all the short stories, all the video games. I think it's everything. All the crap that made up the EU. And a huge percentage of it was schlock. Just terrible dreck that I would never recommend anybody read or watch or play. A lot of crap, right? So percentage-wise, the EU was only good by virtue of being cherry-picked. The only way that the EU worked out, and I said this many times, is that we all cherry-picked the EU. And everybody did this. Most people did this without even thinking about it. Because when most people think of the EU, what they thought of was their favorites. They thought of the good stuff. They thought of this book and this game and this movie. And they said, there, that's the EU. Now, that's fine for your personal perspective, but if we're to be fair and unjudgmental and look at all of the EU, what we have is a huge amount of splunk. Then we have the AU. Now, the AU has the sequel trilogy, but it also has something else, which it's been doing substantially better than the EU ever did. And that is maintaining a degree of continuity across certain of its works. Now, I know that doesn't sound very positive. There was actually a decent stream of time there where the AU was trying to do a good job of saying, okay, this works with this, works with this, works with this. Now, we're past that point in time now, and I'm going to admit that I haven't seen a lot of the recent shows. I am told they've started drifting out of that because I don't actually know why. But for a while there, the AU was doing a really good job of maintaining its internal continuity. And doing it well, Mike D'Amato. Yeah, go ahead, hate me, I don't care. Because it's still true. Rebels was doing a good job alongside Jedi Fallen Order, was doing a good job alongside me hitting my rockets.
We fight for our homeworld and the Supreme War Master.
The Supreme what? Oh, War Master. I said he said Lore Master. No, you're absolutely right, Crazy Norse. The way that I'm not going to go down the whole list. There was quite a few works for quite a while there that were all very interconnected in a good way and improved the overall work. They also codified several aspects of Star Wars lore so that there was a consistency to it rather than whatever the writer comes up with off the top of their heads, which is what we had in the EU. Now, the benefit of any writer coming up with their own idea for what is, how things work, or how things are, is that when a writer comes up with a really good idea, either for you or in general, then that's awesome. The detriments are every time I get a writer would come up with a stupid idea, because their name was Kevin J. Anderson, and they would also not have anything to do with the rest of the EU. Now, the inverse is true for the AU. The AU, we've got... What the heck is that? Daily resources? Oh, well, that's not even for me. In the AU, the problem we have...
Sons of the Republic, come to steal back your battle station? You won't have it.
Sure. Anyways, in the AU...
I am a battle lord of the Advos Hegemony. You will fall before me.
You done wasting my time, dude? Jesus Christ. Anyways, in the AU, the downside is the fact that everything has to adhere to its own separate continuity, and if they come up with some bad continuity, or if they decide X, Y, and Z is true, then that sucks, pretty much across the board. However, the upside is anything that is good, similarly, will continue to be good across multiple works, and, well, just the general benefits of continuity in general. The fact that you have recurring characters who have...
It's mine!
That have recurring motives, that consistently have an arc across multiple scenes, etc., etc., etc. There you go. There's the AU versus the EU in a nutshell. You're probably thinking, Laura, you didn't answer my question. Which one's better?
Your weakness is in your blood!
That's not how that works. I have very deliberately... Tell I'm not paying attention. I have very deliberately not been trying to say which one is better, because that's an invalid question. Neither of them are better. They're different. They are completely different ways of approaching things.
Your weakness is in your blood!
That being said, you ready for this? I think the AU has more good stuff than the EU does, in terms of quantity. That's not counting the debatable stuff, by the way. I'm gonna wait because I don't have my rocket pack this time. Debatable stuff is stuff that technically qualified as both. Like, Clone Wars is a good example of that. And several of the Clone Wars books. Yeah, I like Rebels, the show, quite a bit, actually. I like Clone Wars, but that, again, that doesn't count. I like Jedi Fallen Order, quite a bit. I like Rogue One, quite a bit. Bad Batch, Mandalorian. In the EU, for me, we have... Ah, damn, this guy's way too much health. We've got, Shadow of the Empire, just the book, not the game. TIE Fighter, game.
Supreme War Master, I have failed you.
Thrawn Trilogy, Thrawn Duology.
Safety's overloaded. Primary weapon inoperable.
KOTOR and KOTOR 2. There we go. Sorry, I had to think about that for a second. Tor doesn't count for either, because Tor really is its own thing. Same kind of problem with Clone Wars. Perfect music for that. I do like Tor, are you kidding me?
Hammer Station is destroyed, Master Satil. The people of Salukami and the other conquered worlds send their gratitude. The enemy has retreated to their home system.
Should we pursue the Advisa Hegemony's forces? Or focus on shoring up the planets they conquered?
The hegemony is no longer a threat. This is a time to heal our losses. Thanks to you, we know how Hammer Station survived destruction. Years ago, its autopilot was set to fly the station into a nearby star. According to the data you recovered, a mechanical failure cut the station's engine just short of its final destination. Adversic salvagers discovered it several months ago.
The salvagers towed Hammer Station back to Hegemony space, and gave its government the weapon they'd always wanted.
In the end, the responsibility lies with the Republic. We should never have built such a terrible weapon. Regardless,
it won't be the last one you built.
Will be remembered. Take care, and may the Force be with you.
So that was Hammer Station. It sucked. I gained dark side points, though, so that's always nice. Give in to the evil side of the Force. I mean, hi. Alright, so, let me think about this. Oh, and Warp Core out, it will cost you $1 million to see the score. $1 billion! Yes, for $1 billion, I will accept it. South. That's a good question. We are leaning light. We are not yet light level 1. May the Force be against you. Always. Yeah, I saw it on the queue. Let's see here. Let me delete some things here. Give me just a second. I think that's generally a good thing. Probably something you don't want to do too much of, but something that is nevertheless a positive. Having that kind of an option. It's also something you want to be careful about. But let me put it to you this way. It's okay to have... Let me walk this back. If you make every companion exactly the same, then you have a problem. But if you make it so that... In a game like Fallout, for example. But if you make it so that some companions are better than the others, well... Let me walk that back. You will make some companions better than others, whether you mean to or not, because that's the nature of game development. It would take too much time and resources to try and balance those out to the point where they aren't, so I don't think that's worth the time investment. And, on top of that, by the way, thank you for joining me for the dungeon. Sorry, I didn't say that. And on top of that is the fact that it's like the old saying when it comes to anything that has a builds, when it has units, when it has sides. There's a value in having a worse side, a worse build, a worse faction, a worse unit. You might say, why would anyone ever use that? To which I say, Pokemon. Now, I could use a lot of things to make this point, but really, Pokemon makes... Oh god, we're way up here! Pokemon makes my point for me. How many people deliberately use suboptimal Pokemon because they want to? Or because they like that Pokemon? They think it's cool, or they think it's neat. Or maybe they just want to challenge themselves. So, there's a strong value in having something that's worse, which, by contrast, also means that there's a strong value in having something that is better. Sometimes yeah, the cute challenge. We did that with Pokemon Let's Go. It was really fun, actually. So, there's nothing necessarily wrong with having, one particular thing that's overpowered. Now, having said all that, let's add an asterisk to that. And that asterisk is, you don't want to go too crazy with it. If there's... Let's use a Fallout game as an example. Let's say that Boone is so ludicrously overpowered that even when playing the challenge survival mode stuff, he's just one-shotting everything from a million miles away effortlessly before you even attack it. And it's like, okay, that's insane. So that might be too overpowered, for example. Now, I've never encountered that with Boone before, but as I've said many times, I'm level 22, and I'm not as familiar with New Vegas as any other Fallout game. So maybe he is that overpowered, in which case I'm still in favor of it. Any questions? Yeah, no, in multiplayer stuff, that's different. Everything changes. All the equations change when you get into multiplayer. Because if you make it so that machinists are just that much worse than other classes, then machinist players will not get slots, and machinists will not get played, and that sucks. This is one of the problems WoW has run into for many years of its existence. But even that has caveats and asterisks, because, for example, I'll use WoW as an example. If you design the highest end of difficulty around having an optimal party, that's fine. That is fine, really. We need to accept and acknowledge that. If, by contrast, you design it so that any build can be viable, any spec can be viable for, other content, then that is good. And that's where the actual challenge and difficulty comes in. We actually brought this up in Star Trek Online. Because in STO, whatever you do is viable. Pretty much whatever type of ship you want to fly, and however you want to set it up, is something that will work and will get you through the ridiculous majority of the content in that game. So you see how there's still some asterisks there, regardless. Anyways, what is going on here? Oh yeah, I forgot to talk about this. So, one thing I do like, which we're probably going to go ahead and put in as a story positive, is the mail system. In fact, let's just do it this way. Oh, we're still in the cave playlist. My bad. Hang on, let's switch back to the city playlist. So, there are several quests where once you complete them, one of the NPCs will send you a little mail. And this usually acknowledges your choice in the quest, and usually gives you a little bonus reward just for having chosen it. I don't know what's going on. Some officers came into the barracks and took all of Lieutenant Verk's stuff. They told us he was dead. We're all being reassigned. Word is my new CEO is a decent guy, but I'm hoping for the best. I can't believe it. I never thought Verk was still in the fort somewhere. How did he get killed? Maybe he got some surprise patrol assignment. Yeah, nobody knows how Verk died because, and this is funny, remember, Verk put on the dampening shield so no one would hear him kill us. So, nobody heard us kill him. He. This is Zach, who thanks us for, helping him with the illness. That's the gentleman who had radiation sickness. Benga says I performed with dutiful competence and professionalism. High praise from him. Nice.
Pardon me, soldier. On behalf of Senator Dolly Burbark, I praise you for your service and ask a moment of your time. The senator sent me as his representative, though he'd prefer to be here himself. He loves to walk among his people.
Uh-huh.
The senator sounds like a wonderful man.
Oh, he's the most
That was
wonderful
supposed to be a
man I've ever
sarcastic
met.
response.
Today, the senator sent me to find brave and loyal citizens to help with a security crisis. It involves his work to restore the Republic to glory by re-establishing our technological superiority.
That's all very nice, but what's the crisis?
I was just getting to that. Recently, the senator arranged to acquire a shipment of computer chips, advanced hardware that could create whole new industries for the Republic. Unfortunately, the shipment was hijacked by the Migrant Merchants Guild. Now, Republic security is afraid to take on the Guild's thugs.
You're looking for outside help?
Exactly. The senator says this issue is really over security's head anyways. Recovering the shipment of chips from the Guild would be a great service to Senator Bark and the Republic.
Is Senator Bark paying for this?
Yes, of course, your fee. In his generosity, the senator has promised to personally reward anyone who helps. To find out where the Guild has hidden the senator's shipment, you'll have to speak with Security Captain Denel Zahn. He ran the investigation. Then return the shipment to Senator Bark's office in the Senate Tower. I'm sure he'll want to thank you personally.
Sure. Why not? There we go. Wasn't mounting for some weird reason. Of course, Warp Core. I want to go faster. Probably not, J. Palmer, unless I'm paid to.
Lieutenant, Corporal Garum, sir. Ready to brief you on the Migrant Merchants Guild at your command, sir.
Let's get down to business.
Here's the situation, sir. The Migrant Merchants Guild is a criminal organization comprised primarily of non-humans whose homes were destroyed by the Empire's assault on Coruscant. They began squatting in this district and refused to leave when Republic security tried to push them out. There's been an uneasy truce ever since.
What's the op?
General Garza informed me that your primary target within the guild is a cyborg inventor named Krell. Reports indicate that Krell's strength and speed are at least triple the human norm, with genius-level intelligence to boot. Taking him down will be a real challenge, sir.
I'll stay alert.
Additionally, Krell has designed and constructed a full platoon of advanced war droids that we believe are intended for Tavis and the other Spec Force traitors. General Garza wants all of Krell's war droids neutralized before they can be shipped out, sir.
Take out everything that clanks when it walks. No problem.
Krell has his war droids patrolling the Migrant Merchants Guild base. General Garza wants them all found and destroyed.
Do you have a fix on Krell's location?
Negative, sir. We know he's inside, but that's about it. That concludes the briefing, sir. Good luck and good hunting.
Of course I did, Latario, but I was in the middle of a cutscene, and I don't like to interrupt those for random Q&A questions.
Up and at 'em.
This is mine, right? Oh, that's a Giga Quest. Oh my god. What's going on in here? Well, there is something in here. Alright, whatever. Anyways, to answer your question, Latario asks, do you think it would make sense if the galactic population believes that the Jedi are mind-controlling everything? Everyone! Or, I mean, this is a smuggler quest, isn't it? So this is what it looks like when you watch someone else's class quest, which I've done a lot of. This is the only time we're doing this. Okay. That's just... Sorry, Giga. I think there's an option to not show party members' quests on the map. I apparently need to turn that on. Or off, however you want to think of that. Let's see. The answer to your question is, of course there would be people who would think that, Latario. Which is why it's amusing that nobody actually does. I do want that on. But... where? I swear that was an option somewhere. Oh, is that it? No, that's not it. Is there no option for turn? That might not be an option for turn that off. I might just have to suck a lemon. Because... yeah. The only options here are show exploration missions. And magnify cursor. That's it. Whatever.
I'm desperate, Mal.
I wish I could help, Nick. I really do, but I can't spare the manpower.
Is this what the Republic has been reduced to? Indifference to the suffering of aliens?
I mean, nobody actually likes aliens.
What's going on here?
You want to know? This is about the gross neglect of the aliens in the old galactic market. For us, there is no justice. We are ruled over by gangsters who call themselves the Migrant Merchants Guild. While Republic security...
Nick, none of you should be living here. We can't guarantee your safety. You know that.
Our homes were buried under rubble during the war. Not our fault the businessmen here are all crooks.
Anything I can do for you?
I don't know. Things are not well at all, and I do so need someone. The Republic considers us squatters and wants us out. The Migrant Merchants Guild claims to protect us, but all they do is exploit us. Now the Guild has kidnapped my mate Rhea and put her to work as an entertainer. Rhea, forced to dance for the pleasure of scoundrels.
Okay.
Why did the Guild kidnap your mate?
Because I failed to make my protection payments. And as you can see, Republic security couldn't care less.
Oh, for goodness sake, Nick, give it a rest.
There's no telling what humiliations and depravities Rhea's been forced to endure. My beloved is worth a great deal to me. Bring her back and I'll reward you handsomely.
Alright.
Alright, I'll do it. I was always a sucker for people in love.
Thank the ancestors. I cannot express what this means to me. Rhea is being held with the other dancers in the guild headquarters. She's a beautiful Nautilin with lovely green head tresses. I'm sure you'll know her.
On your feet.
Yeah, why do they need sex slaves? They have droids! Think, sheeple!
In accordance with Security Force Regulation 1195, conversations with non-security personnel are to be kept to a minimum. Let's make this quick. I'm Captain Denel Zahn. Senator Bark's page ordered me to give you information regarding the Senator's stolen goods.
Where can I find the shipment?
Look, I don't work for him. If you want that information, we're gonna have to come to an understanding. Did the Senator's crony tell you where the shipment came from, or what these computer chips are for?
Now that you mention it, he didn't explain anything about the chips.
I'm not surprised. These political types like to gloss over details. The chips are from planet Ryloth. They're designed to operate remote control slave collars. Under Republic Law 4412, Rylothian slave collars and the chips used to make them are illegal in Republic space, even for senators.
What do you want me to do about it?
Put on one of those slave collars and let me shock you a few times. You'll care. Our immediate problem is that these slave collar chips are spread around the Migrant Merchants Guild headquarters. First priority is get the shipment together again. After that, bring the chips back to me and I'll make sure they're destroyed.
What's the upside for me?
I can offer you the standard rate. The Senator's probably offering more, but it'll be dirty money. Find the chips and get out of the Guild warehouse. Once you've got everything, I suggest you let us deal with the shipment, not the Senator.
On your feet. Barricades, armed standoffs.
Cut power to the whole blasted planet if you have to. We can't let those crazies take over the network.
Captain Winborn? Senator Kale said you need backup. What's the situation?
We're getting cut to pieces down here. We're not trained to fight an army of killers. These gangsters are smart, organized, clearly trained off-world. They'll kill thousands. Might even destroy the Senate Tower.
The Senate Tower is nowhere near this sector.
Scum found themselves a way around that little detail. The gangsters brought slicers to access every network node in the sector. They're trying to take over the automated speeder flight paths. They'll cause thousands of mid-air collisions. It'll rain debris on the Senate Tower like a meteor storm. No telling how many will die.
Nobody's torching General Garza's office. Time to frag some criminals.
Hope you brought plenty of ammo. The gangsters have armed patrols guarding the network access points. We need to push them back and manually lock down the terminals. Get enough terminals, and we might just pull this off. My men will back you up. Good luck in there.
Up and at 'em. Up and at 'em. On your feet. Up and at 'em.
I'm here to see a friend of mine, Ria Delarue.
Thank you for considering Hanera's dance troupe for your entertainment needs. How may I please you this day?
Nick's worried about you. He asked me to get you out of here.
Blast it. I should have known. I'm afraid you've wasted your time. I'm not here against my will.
Yeah, I'm probably going to be accidentally muted a lot in this game because I can't mute or unmute while in the game. I have to actually Alt-Tab to manually mute or unmute. So what I just said was I was reading the dialogue out loud and I mentioned that we're only one day in and we've already hit dead air in Tor, because of course we have. Please explain what's going on here.
It's okay. You can talk to me.
I'm sorry, I should have told Nick the truth. I was just hoping to spare his feelings. Life with him was miserable. Not only were we barely scraping by, but I was fed up. His jealousy was driving me crazy. He didn't want me talking to anyone or going out. Life here is... it's better.
Giga Pudding, what you doing?
Your mate probably needs to hear this.
I know, I should have realized he would never just let me go. Could you please tell Nick I was shipped off Coruscant? If he thinks I'm gone, he might move on.
Alright.
Stay here. Your secret's safe with me.
Thank you, I appreciate your help. Nick's not evil, but I just couldn't stay.
Alright, you're hired, Giga Pudding. Apparently. Well, so far I'm thinking... Wait, for the run, Uthor? For the run, we're going to try everything. For the co-op campaign, I'm thinking... either Dwarves, Skaven... or something else I can think of. Oh my god, hang on. What are the factions? Help me out here. Oh, or, Cathay. That was the other big one. I don't know, I guess I could go with Kislev. I do like bears, but eh. Oh, back to music. I was also debating one of the elves, but I'm not sure which elf I would go with exactly. Just the two of us, Uthor. Basically, I don't want to play an elf so much as I want to play an archer faction. But I'm not sure which elf best suits that.
On your feet.
Sons of the Sisters of Twilight. I need to remember I can mount while moving. I'm probably going to speed this up once I remember I can do that. The worst game I've ever played is Final Fantasy XIV 1.0. That is the actual worst game I've ever played. The worst game I've ever reviewed is Mega Man X7. I'm honestly not sure anything's ever going to surpass Mega Man X7, to be completely honest with you. FF14 1.0, hypothetically, would score a little under half, or excuse me, not half, twice as bad as Mega Man X7 did. That's very estimated, of course, and it'd probably be even worse than that if I actually sat down and scored it, which of course I never will. As I would quite literally rather eat my own teeth than play FF14 1.0 again. Did we get all those? I guess we did. Okay, I guess it's this way now. Red Hell Retribution is a good question. It might actually score worse. I don't know. I gotta be honest, I don't really have any interest in any of the Demon or Chaos factions. Just because it's me. Fine. Combat. Here. It's almost irritating because they put a lot of cool, unique, interesting gameplay features in them. But they're Chaos. It might happen someday, Pillars of Snow. I don't know, really. As I like to say, I don't decide that. That's not my call. Yeah, but Skaven are cool. Unlike, say, we're demons and we blah, blah, blah. So, you know. Well, you don't like the Vermintide, Uthor? Great series of games, by the way. I highly recommend them. Alright, Krell. You're superhuman, super smart, super everything. Let's do this.
Republic scum! Do you really believe you can come here and destroy my creations without conscience? When you die here today, your feeble Republic will learn what it means to meddle in my work.
Have you been practicing that line?
You're a brave fool, aren't you? But bravery cannot save you. You're far too late. My plans are already in motion. Soon the people of this world will be brought to their knees by my greatest creations, my masterpieces.
I won't let that happen.
This is no idle threat. The droids you destroyed were mere playthings compared to what I have now created. I have taken ordinary humans off the streets and implanted several of them with advanced cybernetic enhancements. Their abilities now rival even my own. The cyborgs' enhancements are internal and undetectable. The subjects themselves don't know who among them was augmented, and neither will anyone else. until it's much too late.
I'm gonna make you pay for hurting those people, Krell.
Fool! This cannot end in any way but your death. After you've been dealt with, I'll release my creations back to their normal lives, to wait until my hidden programming activates.
This guy's full of it. I don't buy any of this.
Once my masterpieces begin their work, the people of Coruscant will never be safe again.
That's not gonna happen.
You can do nothing to stop it. All you can do now is die.
Yeah, I think that's Richard Epcar. Alright, he's extremely powerful, okay? The strength of like 3 men and super genius to boot, so we have to be very, very careful in fighting him. Okay? He's dead.
Come in, Lieutenant. I want you to move immediately and destroy the cyborgs that Krell created. We need to deal with them now before they can disappear into the normal population. These situations are never easy. These people did not choose to be what they now are, but many more lives could be at stake. You'll have to eliminate Krell's creations.
We can't know for sure if Krell was telling the truth, sir.
Whether Krell was bluffing or not, these cyborgs are a risk we cannot allow. I'm giving you the kill order, Lieutenant. I take full responsibility for the consequences. Now get it done.
Killing these people is wrong, and you know it, Garza.
It's right for the Republic. That's our only concern. Garza out.
This is a waste of time. We should be going after the traitors, not gunning people down just because some madman said they're dangerous.
I'm not gonna murder these people. I don't care what Garza says.
Whatever we're gonna do, let's do it fast.
Yeah, I'll take full responsibility. That's not actually how that works. Like, legally, that's not how that works. So, no.
Stay back. The door's locked and sealed. You can't get in. We heard all of the fighting, and we heard you talking to that freak Krell. We're not coming out until you swear you won't hurt us.
Just open the door, let's talk about this.
But we're not cyborgs. I'd know if I was some half-machine freak. This is insane.
You out there. Listen, I'm not sure about these others, but I can assure you that I'm not a cyborg.
What? Are you calling me a freak like Krell? I am not a freak. Maybe you're the cyborg and you're trying to trick everyone.
I am not! He spent far more time operating on you than he did on me, so if anyone's—
Both of you, stop it! None of us are cyborgs. That's all there is to it.
Prove you aren't cyborgs and I'll let you go.
What do you mean, prove we aren't cyborgs? You might as well ask us to prove we're not Rancors. It's obvious, isn't it? This is insane. Even if a few of us are cyborgs, would you really murder all of us just to be sure none of the cyborgs escape?
So, it should be pretty easy. Like, I know he's, like, undetectable, but... No, it should be really easy to detect a chunk of metal inside of these people. In fact, it should probably take just a couple of minutes to verify this. So... And, no, Jay Palmer. They took longer, but they were not more difficult. Yeah, just have a big magnet, you know, shkunk.
You're right. This is absurd. I can't do this.
Then, you won't hurt us? You'll let us go?
Nope. Kill them all.
Give me your names and identification numbers and I'll let you go.
What? So you can track us all down and kill us later? No way.
If it gets us out of here alive, then it's worth it. We'll put the information on a datapad for you, soldier. Okay. Stand back. I'm going to open the door.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we have X-rays now. Surely they have X-rays in Star Wars. They have Kolto.
Here's the datapad, soldier. Thank you for sparing us. Let's go home, everyone.
And then I kill them anyways.
I better not find out you were dangerous after all.
We won't harm anyone. I swear it. Thanks again, soldier. Farewell.
They're actually lying to us, Flagant. Sorry. Now to get chewed out by Twitface.
Lieutenant, my orders were perfectly clear. Eliminate Krell's cyborgs.
Your orders were out of line. See, there's actually a concept. This is not actually a joke. There is a concept. It's called an illegal order. It's a real concept in real life, but it especially applies in fiction. It boils down to, just because you were given an order does not mean it is actually incumbent upon you to follow that order. That order has to still be a legal order. I talked about this a lot in Babylon 5. Plug. So you giving me a direct order to go murder a bunch of civilians is an illegal order. Pretty much full tilt. That's the kind of thing that might be the purview of the intelligence community, but in the military? Yeah, it's actually literally my job, my military legal responsibility to not follow that order until certain provisos are met, which obviously they weren't in this case. So that's going to be a response to you.
With all due respect, General, I could not obey those orders.
My orders are not polite suggestions, Lieutenant. You don't choose to follow them. You follow them. Lieutenant, when you are on a mission, you listen to my orders. Then your brain, then your heart, in that order. There's no room for sentiment in our line of work. There should be similarly little room for it in you, or we're doomed to fail.
So this is where the fact that we're a Spec Ops officer once again runs into the wall. This might fly if we were a low-grade grunt, a trooper. Because at that point, I could believe that the Republic would actually try to instill within its lowest-ranking grunts that they have to blindly follow orders, regardless of all of the circumstance. It could even be another layer of how the Republic is messed up if they pursue that particular ideology. But we're not some random grunt. We haven't been since we hit character creation. So this makes even less sense than normal.
If we are heartless, what separates us from the Empire?
We are heartless so that the people of the Republic don't have to be, Lieutenant. So that the Republic does not become the Empire. Always remember that. Return to my office now. We need to discuss your next assignment. Garza out.
Okay, I want you to know, Warp Core, that got an actual smile out of me. Yeah, we'll discuss General Garza a little bit more later. Yeah, actually, you know what? This would also make sense if we were the Merc, the thing I've kept mentioning several times. If we were just a mercenary who is paid to not question orders, all of a sudden a lot of this story arc actually makes a lot more sense, which is sad. We're doing turn-ins, right? Yeah, we're doing turn-ins. Go. Correct, Giga. No more dungeons tonight. We're actually cutting off as soon as we do these turn-ins. Yeah, we get paid for the missions. That's true. It's true. For real, though. The more I play this, the more I think that the Trooper story arc, in addition to being badly written drivel, is literally misplaced just on the face of it. Like, it really should not be Trooper or Spec Ops. It should be a frickin' Merc. Here, have some music. Yeah, we'll see, Ross. You may or may not have noticed. By the way, good night, Giga Pudding. Thank you for joining me. Y'all are awesome. You may or may not have noticed, but I haven't updated the Twitch indicator showing when I stream. The manually set one. The automatic one, which dynamically adjusts, that'll be its own thing. But the manual one I'm not changing until I'm sure this is a permanent schedule change, and I'm not really sure yet. We actually have reached the 4-hour mark, that is true. But I'm going to turn in first. This quest. I'm not going to turn in the next quest, because that'll give us a good starting point next time. I am in combat. I am no longer in combat. Let's go. Oh.
My men told me what you people did. Heroic doesn't even come close to describing it. With the network terminals locked down, the speeder traffic is secure. Now, all that's left is pushing out those gangsters for good.
There's some kind of encrypted message on the network. Looks like a recording.
Let me see that. It's an old Migrant Merchants Guild code. I think I can decrypt it. Here we go.
You accepted our friendships under a tale and credits. It's time you paid us back. All we want are the housing projects you promised our people now.
Your people will have to wait their turn like everyone else. I owe you nothing. If you continue pushing me, I'll destroy you all.
Should have known Senator Kale was too good to be true. She's an even bigger crook than I thought.
Doesn't make sense. There's gotta be an explanation.
Your extortion attempt has failed. My people are pushing back your little army as we speak. It's over.
Nobody breaks a deal with us, Senator. We'll have what we want one way or another.
This is way above my pay grade. I'm not destroying the reputation of Coruscant's most popular politician. Take the recording. I don't want it.
Do I ask you to shine my boots? This recording is criminal evidence. That's your department.
You're Republic military. You outrank me. Besides, this can't be what it looks like. Senator Kale has done great things for Coruscant. She's a good woman. Give her a chance. My men and I will stay down here. You should go back to the Senate Tower.
I like that line, by the way. Do I ask you to shine my boots? This is your job. And that's a great line because it's not like I'm trying to be lazy or stupid or foist my duty off on someone else. This is your freaking job. Do your freaking job.
Look what the Wampa dragged in. I was beginning to wonder if I'd see you again. Did you get the shipment of slave collar chips?
Take these chips and destroy them, Captain.
Oh, I will. Senator Park will be disappointed, but the law is the law, even for senators. I know he probably offered more, but I can at least give you the standard rate for your work.
Which I would care about more if I was a merc.
I'm just glad we found them before Senator Bark did.
I'm with you on that. To be honest, I can't think of a more detestable technology. I've got a lot of data work to do now. We don't want the Senator finding any fault with the way this was handled, but you've got my thanks.
Also, and I hate to just keep making this point over and over again, but it would make even more sense if you consider the fact, if you consider the fact that the other major character doing most of these storylines, obviously other than the two Jedi, is a smuggler. Like, think about that for a second. Let's go tell this guy about his wife, shall we?
You're back! Did you find Rhea? What happened?
You're an idiot.
She doesn't want to see you anymore, Nick.
What are you saying? This can't be. Someone must be coercing her.
You're an idiot.
No one's coercing her. She's made her choice, and you have to accept that.
My Rhea, my beautiful beloved, why do the ancestors punish me so? I suppose we should settle up, despite the fact that you failed to bring my beloved back. This is yours.
I like how the second option is, you're a terrible person.
Sorry you're so disappointed.
I must take heart. At least you tried. Thank you and farewell.
I mean, that's true, Blade Traval, but that is, of course, the problem with the Republic in one sentence, isn't it? You know what? So Ikit mentions maybe they originally wanted us to be a merc and decided merc is too similar to smuggler and bounty hunter and changed it to trooper. I think you might be onto something. Even the entire story arc that we have in Act 1 to go after Havoc Squad really feels like it fits a merc better than a rookie Spec Ops officer. Think about it for a second. An entire group of their special operatives, Havoc Squad, their best, turns code. And then, with their access and resources, they get a whole bunch of other Spec Ops officers to turn code. Who do they turn to? Well, how about the mercenary that they hired to help them with the situation who proved loyal? They pay the mercenary to go clean up this crap, which, if you remember, General Garza is actively trying to lie to the senators and say, no, this isn't an issue at all. So they're trying to deal with this situation outside the bounds of legality, which is practically the definition of how this setting deals with mercenaries. So, do I have a quest log? Yeah, I need to find something here. It's apparently W. Here we go. Okay, so can I just abandon this? I don't want to do a conquest. Go away. There, and then both of those should turn in back here. Think. I'm trying to remember. Coruscant's kind of a thing. Yeah, I hate to say this, but the more I think about it, the more that makes a lot of sense. It would also partially explain why so slight spoilers. Yeah, I forget if it's Act 2 or Act 3, but in a future act, we will be going around and deliberately building an elite building an elite squad. That's like our primary plot, which sounds a lot like what the mercenary would be doing. Is it Act 2? Okay, it's Act 2. Sorry, my memories are a little bit vague because Trooper sucks, but you know. Well, it would obviously have to be a bit better written, J. Palmer. You know, fix up some of the dialogue and change a few details, but let's assume for a moment that it's at least a little bit well written, in addition to being a merc instead of a spec ops. Yes, that absolutely would increase my enjoyment of the work. Let's turn in this quest, and then we'll chop off.
That will be all, Minister. Dismissed.
Sleep, Mr. Red, sleep.
Captain Winborn contacted me. You thwarted an attack that would have killed thousands. You have my gratitude.
Wait.
Unfortunately, you also have a holo recording I would like destroyed. Its contents will only cause harm.
Did your security chief spoil the big surprise?
The Migrant Merchants Guild warned me. They're courting my favor as if bargaining were still an option. It never was. My opponent in the elections was a vile man. Lazy, stupid, and corrupt. He wasn't interested in building, only taking. I had to win. But I didn't possess as much wealth as he did. When those gangsters approached me, I accepted their donation. And I'd do it again.
The people choose their leaders by popular vote. What difference did it make how many credits you had?
Don't be naive. Wealth can purchase influence, and influence sways popular opinion. My opponent understood that too well. I stole from those criminals to rebuild Coruscant for its people. Set things right. I'll bring the Migrant Merchants Guild to justice. You hold the power to ensure my success. Let me finish healing this world. Please, destroy that recording.
What's interesting about this is that she is not a good person. She actually irritates me for the same reason that Twatface does back in Dragon Age Origins. But she's right. A corrupt person... corrupt's the wrong word. An underhanded person who is trying to do good is better than an underhanded person who's trying to just be a selfish, greedy jackass, which is what most of the senators are in the Republic. So...
You're all clear, Senator.
Thank you. I won't forget what you've done for me. For Coruscant.
If you need help making this world strong, I'll always be here.
You're a true friend and patriot. I'll see to it you're properly recognized for your heroism in the old galactic market. Farewell.
And yeah, that's the dark side option, because this game's a little inconsistent on how it applies dark side and light side. Which makes sense, because the people who decide whether it's light side or dark side are individual writers who all have different opinions and thoughts on what is light side and dark side. So if you ever wonder why that is that way, that's why. Okay, we are still light 1. We're 1,350 versus 400. I am going to go ahead and chop off here for today. Now, I'm going to do something a little different because, again, keeping up to date with the HUD is just not worthwhile. But if you're wondering right now, as of this moment, we have, for the Republic, 7 pluses to story and 1 negative to story, no pluses to gameplay and 3 negatives to gameplay. For Trooper, we have 0 pluses for story and 3 negatives for story, 0 pluses to gameplay and 2 negatives to gameplay. And for everything, which applies across the board, we have 1 plus to story, 3 negatives to story, 26 pluses to gameplay, and 18 negatives to gameplay. And all of that is, you know, kind of asterisked and italicized. So, I hope you've enjoyed. Tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, more Tor.